Hello and welcome everybody to this week's Go4 Modern Combat 5 Blue Cup number 39. I'm Haxer here with Peter Counterfeit, and we are going to be getting right into some games right away.
Yeah, we have got 17 of only the finest iOS contenders to bring you this evening. We will, of course, see the return of Bull Nation, the terror of the Seven Seas. But because we have got 17 teams, we have got Goodfellas taking on Arbs 3Z in the round of 32. They will be the only people playing in the round of 32. And their prize for making it through that round will be to face off against Bull Nation very first of all.
Well, they have a challenge ahead of them. It'll be kind of interesting to see what that first match is like, see if any of them are maybe suited for the task of taking on Bull Nation, but we'll see once they have that match all set up and ready to go. On the other hand, we do have other teams like Deathstreak versus Navy SEALs going on, Zodiac versus Horizon, Brand of Brothers versus VNV United, Dramas versus Ebanon Nation, Massive Soldiers versus DFWU, Solo Turk versus Delta Force, The Hell versus AB Crew. So we do see a lot of returning teams from last week coming back once again. However, we still do not know who will be the champion for today. Last week we had Old Glory here, but they're not here this week.
That's right, they did switch across competitions, taking themselves to pastures new. If you were here earlier today, you may have seen them in the Red Cup, so they will not be in the blue for the time being, leaving the way open for Bull Nation to potentially dominate, or for one of these teams to rise up and challenge their might.
It might take a few short moments, as the brackets were just put up a few short moments ago, and we will still have to wait for the teams to set up their matches between each other. So once we have a match good and ready to go, we will get right into one. Alright, starting off with our first game for today, we will have Zodiac and Horizon. Zodiac being a returning team. Horizon, I don't think I've actually seen them before, so it might be their debut right here and right now. Anyways, we do have Zodiac on the blue side. We have Horizon on the red side. And both teams already starting off by spraying across at each other. However, Zodiac is going to be the one to pick up the first blood.
Yep, Horizon are a new team hailing from the Russian Federation, but not the strongest of starts against Zodiac. Of course, still very early days. We're not even 1 minute into this game. This will be best of 3. Perhaps we might see Horizon come back, or perhaps we might see them lose further kills.
Yeah, they finally did pick up a single kill right there. However, Zodiac, was able to quickly trade that back. Phoenix picking up one on Exorcist. They do need to be careful. They don't want to really be giving up too many kills to Zodiac at the start of this game. If Zodiac gets a wide lead, they probably will change up their tactics to actually keep that lead for even longer than they have so far.
It's going pretty well for Zodiac's team, hailing from Colombia, starting out things strong, though we are seeing a little bit of a slackening of the pace. Horizon do manage to steal away a couple more kills. Both these teams lurking in cover, trying to make sure they don't give a odd limb or two to get taken off by the opposition.
Looks like both teams actually did lose a player right now, so we are witnessing a 4v4 between both teams. Zodiacs, however, is not letting that worry them at all. They're still rushing in, they're still taking out players. Less players for them to kill, no worries. It also means less players there to support Horizon. Horizon still in a kind of tight spot. They were able to pick up some more kills now, though. Only a 4-point difference between both teams.
Does seem like there's a little bit of a connection issue taking place right now as Zodiacs are going down to 3 members. Exorcist is left in play though as the best performing member on the entire game right at this moment. 5 kills and only 2 deaths so far means that Zodiac is still in a pretty good spot despite the numbers disadvantage.
Looks like one of them joined back. However, I don't know if that was the I don't know if that's actually, I think that's one of the members from Horizon who joined on the right team. Looks like he left right away as he realized he did join the wrong team. It's still going to be kind of awkward for Horizon right now as they do have an extra player. But it might be actually helping them out right now. Eon picking up a nice double kill with the KOG. A chance for them to coming back, but Kensu trying to shut them down with the Dread Eye Sniper, being the only person stuck in this building right here, and lots of people pushing in on him.
It is going to be the player with the emoji face, who I think I do recognize from before for Horizon. Struggling to get started in this game. 1 and 4 so far, not comparable of course to the other players, except in terms of deaths. Horizon spreading those around pretty darn well. Zodiac, though, still manages to stay ahead, still with the numbers disadvantage. It is slowly but surely starting to turn back into Horizon's favor, though not if they keep dropping kills that way.
Yeah, they are picking up some kills. However, we do see Zen with the sniper rifle just picking up doubles in return. It's still somewhat close. However, the fact that Zodiac does have a lower amount of players, the fact that they only have 3 people on their team when they should have 5, does make it a bit more difficult for Horizon to actually find those kills and pick them up.
Oh, that's really very much true. It's going to rely on Horizon to really kind of leverage their numbers advantage. We do see a nice pick off there, but Zodiac's choosing their battles very carefully, trying to make sure each of these fights is a 1v1, meaning their numbers disadvantage won't matter as much as it could otherwise. Horizon are only behind by 3 though, and we do start to see the kills flowing in their favor finally.
Yeah, they're actually getting quite close now, only 2 points away from Zodiac. They still have a chance of coming back right here. The fact that Zodiac is still down a lot of members has seemed to hurt them so far. If they had a player join back, it could be beneficial for both teams, as both teams could try to get back to their full amount of members. However, I don't know if we're going to be seeing that anytime soon. Zodiac, I haven't seen any of their players reconnect so far. We did see one player from Horizon reconnect. However, he did reconnect on the wrong team because it kind of tries to make you auto balance when you join up a match. So it would have put them on Horizon's side, so they had to leave again.
Yes, very unfortunate. But the game's still pretty even. Horizon has started to slip behind a little bit, despite actually having Kenisu for Zodiac performing very well. 12 and 6. Foxon For Horizon, 11-7, so very similar top-level players. It's the lower-performing members of Horizon who are feeding these kills across and keeping Zodiacs in the game.
Yeah, Zodiacs, they still have a chance of losing this right here. Only a minute 30 left in this game. However, we do see Horizon keeping the pressure on. Only a 6-point difference between both teams. And as long as Horizon is able to keep this pressure on, as long as they're able to keep on getting these kills, not really trade too many at the final few moments of this game, they might actually tie this up. They might actually bring this to an overtime, or they could even win.
Wow, Zodiac pick up 2 more before nobody manages to trade back onto Exorcist with the 6-kill lead and 7-kill lead and 1 minute left on the clock. It looks to be the Zodiacs have managed to compress themselves down to the potentially their strongest members here, and Horizon are struggling to keep up.
Zodiac's just staying on the top. At least Matador, he was able to pick up quite a few kills. Decides it's time to go to a different location, as they are going to be focusing on that top part of the map. He saw one of his teammates getting taken down. He's going to go for the trade kill, switches to the pistol, but he's not able to do it. Iana is able to survive with low HP. The thing is, right now, we did see Horizon fall quite further behind. Still 7 points right now. And the fact that they're still so far behind, the fact there's 24 seconds left in this game, it doesn't look like they're going to be able to come back from this.
No, and Zodiac's really stepping up as a team. 16, 15, and 14 kills. Really showing the whole team taking charge of winning this game. And as you alluded to before, with a lack of targets of opportunity for Horizon to take advantage of, that makes a pretty smooth game 1, despite the unusual circumstances in favor of Zodiac.
Well, game number 1, quite strange with those players disconnecting. However, hopefully we will have both teams having all their players in game number 2. Game number 2, however, unlike Scramble, it is going to be a team battle rooftop, so it will be kind of close quarters. We will see some sort of different gameplay. The thing is, we have seen Zodiac have some really good tactics on rooftops. Will Horizon be able to counter? That is a question for the future. We will have to wait for that match to get set up, but as soon as it is up and ready to go, we will get right into it. Alrighty, it looks like we actually will be doing a custom game right now. Has been a small little mix-up, so while we are getting that all fixed up and ready to go, feel free to join this match right here. The passkey is on the screen. ESL123 is what you need to type in to get to this lobby. It is open for anyone on iOS to enter.
Yeah, guys, do come and show your skill. Being able to play in front of your peers on this free-for-all match will give you a great chance to show off live on stream. So far, Haxor's today with the previous turn had a pretty reasonable performance, but it is any of these chances to really show off and potentially find yourselves a team by coming out on top in this free-for-all. ESL123 will get you right into the game, and I'll have a quick double check actually and see if we've been passed a pass key.
It's the curse, man.
Well, I'll check to see if it's actually live because the admin's not 100%.
Yeah, if it's ongoing, then we can't. But if it's not ongoing, we're gonna be doing this custom match, guys. I am confident.
It doesn't seem to be working, so I guess probably not.
I guess it's me versus the world then. Me versus all the people watching. Guys, if you want to join this, feel free to do so. Password on screen, ESL123. If you guys don't actually know how to join a custom game, we can actually show you after this, just so in the future you do know how to do it if you want to get in one of these matches yourself. But for now, we're just going to be getting into this. We already do have 6 people in the lobby. We want to start this off as soon as possible. Get right into the game. We're going to do a scramble free-for-all. So I'm going to be all alone, no teammates to help me. But we'll see how this works out, really.
Oh boy, you started before I got into lobby.
Oh,
just like them players.
Hey, now you can join as a player though.
It won't go well. Let me tell you. Every other custom game I've played in has mainly involved me standing around and occasionally throwing grenades at someone before I die.
You've gotten a kill before though, so that's something positive.
Yeah. So yes, unfortunately we weren't able to bring you the second game of Zodiac versus Horizon due to an admin decision, which will mean that Zodiac are going to be the ones moving forward in the competition, but we will of course bring you the next tournament game as soon as we possibly can.
Alright, Zentik right here, this guy, he saw a guy right in front of him. He walks right past the guy in front of him to kill me. He knows I'm there, but he knew the other guy was there. He walks past him to get me. I guess I'm the more valuable target.
I think that's already been well established. Haxor, with his magnetic personality, draws bullets and players to him like moths to a flame. So far, Zodiac has actually been a pretty huge presence in a lot of our free-for-alls so far, not looking to give up his throne anytime soon.
Yeah, he's been doing extremely good in all these so far. I'm gonna see if I can get a few more kills though, not get knifed or pistoled. I'm apparently terrible with the with this gun right here. I used to be pretty good with it, but I don't know what's going on right now. I gotta step it up right here. Actually know how to aim, Haxor. You got this. You got this. No, you gotta keep that aim reticle on the person. You don't really need to aim down sights 24/7 with this weapon, but it does help to aim. But we'll see. We'll see.
Haxor, I can see your roots as a streamer here with the thinking verbally. But so far it's middling results, perhaps.
Yeah, not doing too good. I could be doing a lot better. I also need to be careful leaving this spawn because there's probably going to be someone who spawns right behind me. I'm going to see if I can get up here though, place the health kit down because I'll probably need it eventually. And get this guy on the bottom. Nope, someone took him down. Get this other guy on the bottom. Almost. There we go. There we go. We're going to continue on our spree here.
Haxor, we do actually have another pass key coming in. Quick, take the pill, get out of this game before Zodiac makes more of a mess of you. I mean, before you make an amazing comeback and win.
Yeah, amazing comeback. I'm on the bottom of the score. Or not. I'm not on the bottom of the scoreboard. You know, I guess that's a good time to leave when you're not on the bottom of the scoreboard. Get out while you're not the worst.
Yep, I believe we're going to be seeing Band of Brothers taking on V and V United. I'm just going to double check that's the case. Certainly one of the teams is called BOB, but V and V, let's have a look. They have got anyone called Ogre? Yes, it is. So Band of Brothers taking on V and V United. This will be a round of 16 match because, of course, we only have that one round of 32. We will be heading towards the quarterfinals once these initial matches have been concluded, but they are still going on across the bracket. A whole bunch of different teams playing against each other.
All right. It looks like this is going to be the matchup for the day, starting off with a team battle scramble, and we will get into it in a few short moments. Alright, we are getting into the game right now. This is actually game number 2, starting off with a team battle on rooftops. So we are just going to be getting right into the match right away. And we do already see BOB starting off with that first blood, picking up a kill right there. However, Silent quickly switching it up, getting a kill with the Bear Power, returning it right away. And the way that they're playing is quite interesting to see. They're playing very slow-paced with the Bear Power, and they have a lot of Bear Powers, just keeping focus on the doorway entrances, just peeking out, seeing if they can get any of these kills right here.
We are dropping into the second game of this particular series. Band of Brothers has managed to secure that first game for themselves already, based on the evidence that's been provided on the tournament. And they do manage to be squeaking out the very tiniest of early advantages. But yeah, actually right, this is a very considered first, or rather second game taking place on rooftops, corridor fighting, and much more individual sniping than just grenades being tossed backwards and forwards as we used to.
Yeah, just even the fact that they're staying back with the Bear Power, you usually assume you want to get that more damage, you want to go up close with this thing. They're using this thing kind of like a sniper, and it's actually one of the first times I'm seeing it used like this, and it's quite interesting to see. On the other hand, we have BOB just staying in the back, trying to get some kills, and a massive quad kill coming in with a concussion grenade. That does help BOB quite a bit with their score. We do see V&V United having to regroup, reorganize, and they're going to have to push in on BOB now, try to really take back all those kills they just lost.
Yeah, really impressive. Yeah, I think this is literally the first time I've seen teams try and take this tactical approach to the corridor fighting. But of course, right now at least, it seems like Band of Brothers, the team hailing from apparently Germany, which must be incredibly late there if that is the case, But yeah, that seems to be favoring Bandit Brothers immensely so far. VMV lagging behind by 9 kills. If VMV keep playing BOB's game, I do not see it getting better for them.
We do see VNV trying to push in. They are able to take out some of these BOB members. Ogre turning around, getting that one player as well. They do need to be careful though. BOB might just try to reorganize, might just try to get back into one of those corners and try to defend it. They still do have the lead. So it's up to VNV really right now to actually try to take that lead back and play defensively again.
Avesta for Bandit Brothers. 7-1 in this game. There's actually 3 players on Bandit Brothers who have 7 kills, but only Avesta who's managed to only just get their 2nd death in this game. Schofield up in top place with 9 kills, but also 7 deaths. Over on the VMV though, Dulzy, 6 kills and 11 deaths so far.
Yeah, it's kind of just fallen away from VNV. They finally do pick up some kills right there. But the way that they're pushing up is quite interesting. They're all crouched, right? But they're hiding behind boxes and just slowly pushing up. We don't really see too many people sprinting around the map. When we do see sprinting, it's when they want to reposition themselves, when they know where the enemy is. Like even Silent right here, he's crouching behind the box. He does then spot an enemy, and he just peeks out to pre-fire in and try to get that kill. We do see a bomb member out or at the back with the PR-39. He is able to wipe them out. But just like the way that all these players are playing, it's so strange for me. Mr. Kerr right here, staying behind this one little box in the back, he is able to pick up 1 kill on Dulzy.
It's honestly fascinating to have it be that. I do wonder in this game who was the team that kind of initiated this style of play. I'd assume it was Bandit Brothers, but it's very interesting as well to see VNV actually try and match that style of play. And I thought up until in the last few moments we might actually see VNV manage to beat BOB at their own game. Doesn't seem to be quite happening anymore though. Bob managed to secure that 8 kill advantage now as we head towards a 2.5 minute mark. I don't know if VNV can afford to keep going this direction.
They have tried really hard so far, but it's I don't know if they're going to be able to. They're not really being aggressive. They're not really able to find too many kills other than the Bob members pushing in on their location. Mr. Kerr getting taken out by North right there. Silent still being very, very slow with his gameplay. Like you see barely any sprinting by any of the members. If you do see sprinting, it's when they're just trying to reposition to a different area. But once they get into an area, they don't really run at all. They just, you see them sit down, crouch for the better accuracy, better recoil control as well. Bob picking up a few more kills. However, they only need 5 more to finish up this game.
Honestly, the biggest thing that's surprising me here is the lack of Dread Eyes coming out for VFV United. Fighting these corridors means much more predictable positioning, much easier shots to ricochet off walls and pick up individual kills. That has been a factor for BOB, but VMV, as far as I've seen, haven't been able to use that at all, and it's costing them as BOB take that 2nd game and move further forward in the competition.
50 to 39. It was close at most times of the match. However, just BOB, they were able to chip away at VNV United, and it did end up overall being their victory. VNV, a lot of their players not really up to par that match. North could have done a bit better, but the rest of the players did pretty good. So good job for them. We'll have to see how it turns out in the future.
I'm really looking forward to seeing if we can get Bandit Brothers, not Bandit Brothers, playing that same kind of way on a different map, whether it's just a game style they can find to the rooftops, or if this is a new style of playing Modern Combat 5 we haven't really gotten a chance to see before, and how well it performs against the other teams playing the more traditional styles.
I don't know exactly how it works, because the thing is, they are playing extremely slow, but that does leave them to be a very vulnerable target, especially with the lack of mobility. If someone threw a concussion grenade in the area that they were all grouped up, you saw what happened earlier that game, just a quad kill with a concussion, just massive damage to all the people in that general area. So they really need to think about when you are going to be using a tactic like that. Is it worth it or not? Is the enemy throwing a lot of grenades? Yeah, everything needs to be thought through before you actually try using it, or you might get punished for doing it.
Yeah, it's crazy given to have Banner Brothers have that strategy go so poorly to start off the game, but still to stick at it and have it ultimately pay off is honestly kind of baffling. I think you're right. If any of the other teams are watching this particular match going forward, then Banner Brothers are really going to run into trouble unless they have got a deeper strategic pool that we haven't seen so far.
Anyways, we will be taking a small little break while we are waiting on the next match to get set up. Once it is good and ready to go, we will get right back into our Modern Combat action. And since we are actually, technically, should be in the RO16 part of the bracket, at least in terms of our third game, or our RO32 game getting set up, we will actually be starting our first giveaway for today. Our first giveaway for today will be on our Twitch page. All you need to do is type in hashtag RO16 into the chat for a chance to win 500 credits for Modern Combat 5.
There will, of course, be 4 different giveaways going on during the course of today. So please, even if you're watching on any of the other platforms, just make your way across to the Twitch platform, which we'll be putting into the chat momentarily, entering the hashtag, and make sure you're part of it. You can always go back to watching on YouTube or wherever else you're watching afterwards, but there's no reason to miss out on your chance at 500 credits for doing very little at all.
Alright, we have had a few questions in the chat. A few people have been asking, how do you sign up for one of these Go4 Modern Combat 5 tournaments? Well, it's actually quite simple to do. If you guys want to try playing one of these matches that will get streamed for a chance to also win prizes, a chance to get that Invictus camo, which is limited edition, all you need to do is go to the play.esl gaming site. We will be linking around in the chat right now. All you need to do is find an upcoming cup, for example, the Red Cup 40 or the Blue Cup 40. Click on a match that you want to sign up for. For example, let's say if I want to sign up for Red Cup number 40, I would click on it. After you click on it, you need to then quickly go over to here. Make sure your info is right. Make sure you have your dog tag correct. Make sure you're not conflicting in any tournaments, that kind of stuff. And after that, you can then just sign up. So you make sure you're logged in, make sure you're in a proper team of at least 5 players, and once you sign up, you are good and ready to go. So that is how you would get into a tournament. Just some information if you are a newer team. One thing you might want to keep in mind, though, there are some rules that you might want to read over, especially if you are newer to the Go4 Modern Combat 5 ESLs. There are some things that are not allowed, and we have seen a few of them today. One of the things is Paragon, so no Paragon or Kimono armor. There are some restrictions in the matches. There's also no impact grenades, no shoulder guns, or prestige smart weapons. So I know you got that new gun, you want to finally show it off to everyone, but you can't do it just yet, as it is not allowed in these tournaments. It's been not allowed since it actually launched, so they might change up that rule, but it would be in the future, and only time can tell if they are going to remove it or not, remove the restriction or not. But for now, these are the restrictions in place, so just keep that in mind if you are going to be a future team signing up for any of the upcoming tournaments. No Paragon, no Kimono, no impact grenades, no shoulder gun, and no prestige smart weapons. By prestige smart weapons, I don't mean something like the Bear Power, which is just a prestige weapon. It would be the newer prestige weapons that did just come out that have even more bonus effects to them. So that is what they mean by prestige smart weapons.
It's also worth, even if you are a veteran team, still checking these rules before every tournament, because as we had yesterday, the Invitational did have its own individual set of rules. As Haxor has said, these rules will change over time, so it's always worth checking back in and seeing if you've potentially got some new options, or if there are any choices that you need to avoid. We will, of course, try and make everyone aware as far as possible about any changes, but there will always be a person who perhaps will miss it otherwise, so it's best to double check just to be sure.
Alright, we are going to be trying to get into another match very shortly. As soon as we do get into one, we will be good and ready to go, guys. Just make sure you are typing in those hashtag RO16s on our Twitch page for a chance to win those 500 credits, as that is going to be going on. We will be spectating about maybe 2 to 3 matches, depending on how long our next matchup takes, before we do actually draw the winner for our first giveaway. Alright, looks like we weren't able to get into the next match fast enough. We already do have a team in the quarterfinals. That would be Brand of Brothers versus Zodiac, battling it out right now. But in the meantime, while we are waiting on that first game to get set up and finish up, we will be getting into a custom match right here. The passkey is ESL123. If you guys want to join this match, feel free to do so. It is open for anyone on iOS. There are also some spectator slots, so if you aren't confident about playing in the game, you can just watch if that is a bit more suitable for you.
I like that. Yes, I may have some companions watching you from the sidelines, cheering you on, or possibly trolling you, as the case may be.
Possibly.
Honestly, Axel, I admire the fact that you're willing to go into these free-for-alls constantly, because it's a very tough environment to do well in, especially when you've got a massive target on your back like you do.
True. You know, if you step it up, though, I feel like I could do anything. I feel like I could win one of these eventually. That's going to be my goal for today. At least win a single free-for-all. Will I be able to do it? Maybe. It depends.
This is a wonderful opportunity for all you guys watching. Will you come and support Haxor in his dream of reaching the top? Or will you come crush that dream and reduce him to tears, which he will use to cool off his iPhone?
No, we'll see what happens right here. We already do have 7 players in the match. If you guys want to join up, there still are plenty more spots to get into. We're actually going to start with these 8 out of 12, meaning there is still only 4 more spectator slots. So feel free to get into this lobby if you can.
Yeah, you can join in part way through. As we've said so many times before, there will be players joining in and leaving during the course of this free-for-all. So if you can't get in straight away, don't be discouraged. Just take an eye on the stream, check how many people are playing. If it's up to 12, then perhaps not. But otherwise, and right now, there are spaces open. You can even come in late and rush up the scoreboard and win. Who knows? But it's all to play for as we head out for this free-for-all. This could be the Haxor day we've been waiting for all these. I think you actually won a few weeks ago, so it's not really that long. But nice pickup as the... I don't know if that was quite the first blood, but it was certainly one of the first bloods.
I'm going to try using the PR39, and we saw Old Glory using these earlier. They did extremely well with them, so maybe I'll have similar luck to them. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just a skill thing that they have over me. And maybe there's a guy with a COM4 who's just going to run up and kill himself over my dead body. So that feels bad.
I think it's okay. Yes, we are in fact finding that people would kill themselves just to be able to kill you, and thereby not really gain anything out of the experience at all, apart from just taking off the map for a few seconds. That was possibly a little bit of a dicey reload going up the ramp there.
That was... I didn't know there was a guy around that corner right there. I didn't know exactly how I wanted to push in. Is this guy under? No, he was under me. Oh no, I looked up. I looked up when he was down. Man, you always gotta really be careful about what elevation people are on. It's kind of hard to tell since it just shows a red arrow on the map. I wish it was like I wish it like shaded it out or something. But it does not actually do that. I was able to get that knife kill right there. I feel like someone's gonna spawn right next to me right here. Probably is gonna be likely. There are a few people here. There's someone behind me. Oh, look at his name.
He got killed by Hyhaxer.
He knows what's up.
That's the real MVP. I admire anyone who's willing to go and change their name for the purposes of making us giggle on stream. And honestly, that's really the only thing that I give any credit for. I don't think Hyhaxer's necessarily doing the best in this game, but actually, to be fair, there's a whole heap of people in the middle of the table, and the person in first place is only ahead by 2 kills.
I feel like I'm starting to fall behind. I got killed by a red, which is quite sad, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try to get some more kills. I do need to be careful. There's a guy around the corner right here. There's a grenade around the corner as well. Can't escape the grenades, but you can escape the people. There's more grenades! What is this?
You're still like a travel brochure.
Man, I'm a magnet for everything. Grenades, bullets, people. What next? What next is going to be coming towards me to kill me?
I can only assume it's going to probably be bombing runs coming away, but I don't know if anyone's... I don't think we actually even get kill streaks in this mode, so perhaps not an issue. As we see Haxor cut down in his prime once again. But honestly, like everyone in this game, there's no like real massive standout player. You're still, I mean, currently not high up on the table, but it's pretty reasonable to think you might actually come back in this game if you find the right position to pick up some of these kills.
I did forget to turn off instant respawn, or maybe do I have that perk that makes me respawn faster? One of the two. Either way, I'm still gonna die right here. Slide. The slide doesn't save you.
Ah, the old electric slide. But it was going to be too much of a boogaloo to deal with. 3 minutes and a half left on the clock. There is going to be a 30 kill limit in this game. Honestly, I'm not sure if we'll see it go all the way through. Because a lot of time people are taking kills and then dying immediately, stopping them from really building up that head of steam they need to power through to that score limit.
Meanwhile, it's me dying immediately as well. As soon as I get a kill, there's someone there to take me down. And I need to at least get some double kills, some larger amount of kills per life, so I'm not really getting taken down so quickly. Good thing about it being having fast respawn, doesn't really matter how many times I die, as long as I click the deploy button right after, I can still get back into the action. So that is pretty good to keep in mind.
Well, I think that was a nice 2-for-1 there. It really feels like in the free-for-all, a lot of it's just being in the right place at the right time. To let people walk past you so you can shoot them in the back of the head. Which seems a lot easier than trying to actively really fight people.
Oh no, I'm gonna get killed by High Haxor. Oh no, he took me down!
Well, place your bets, ladies and gentle beings. Who is High Haxor? Who is this troll who's come to bring us delight in this game? I'm hoping it's gonna be, honestly... I think I actually have my suspicions, but we'll wait to see who, if they do reveal themselves in the chat later on.
I'm gonna try my best to actually try to come back here at all. Oh, there's grenades, but I somehow dodged that one. That is quite odd, because usually that would not be the case. I almost took that guy down as well. You know, gotta step up my game right here. This guy has protection. Why does he have spawn protection? That's a cheesy perk. No worries, he's still dead. One more guy on the top. He's using a Bramson. I'm gonna get killed by the Bramson. Nice.
That's quite the pickle to get into, but not doing too bad, honestly. In 6th place, only gonna be behind everybody up to a 3rd place by 1 kill, actually. So, I think there's a good chance for some utmost mobility if you can stay alive.
Alright, well, I'll try my best to stay alive. I also need to be careful for these guys right here. Like this guy right here, he was using that perk that keeps him invisible on the minimap. We have been seeing that quite a bit, especially after they added it to the game, at least making it a feature of the recon class. Gotta be really careful about those guys respawning next to you as well. Make sure you are taking them down a bit faster than I was doing. I have to see if there's anyone up here. I want to see if I can pick up a firecracker. No! I saw a firecracker, but I was trying to get it. But apparently we finished the game. And my phone takes a few seconds for it to process. Alright. Well, I didn't win. I didn't do very good either. But I think I did relatively good. I was still negative, but I wasn't at the bottom. So that's a good thing. Anyways, don't worry if you did not get in this match right here. We will have plenty more matches coming up in a few short moments. Actually, we might actually have enough time to host a second one. So that will also give me some time to change up my classes. Gotta close out of these ads like always because no one likes them. We're gonna quickly then edit our classes a bit, see if we could maybe give ourselves some sort of advantage in these games, and we'll see how this all works out.
For Haxor, it's all about getting those tiny advantages which can add up over the course of a free-for-all into that elusive win. Haxor lagging behind by 10 this time round, but next time, who knows?
Alright, I'm equipping my favorite gun in the world, you know?
Which gun is that?
The Staining 56. I love this gun so much. However, it did get somewhat weaker as time goes on and as people start getting better armor. But it is still quite a strong gun. It still does have a significant amount of damage. So we'll have to see if I could use it relatively well. I don't know why I have a Dreadeye equipped, to be honest. I'm actually quite terrible with sniper, so we're gonna try switching that up. We're gonna equip something else that I feel like I could do good with, or at least try to do good with, or at least mess around with. Let's see.
I like how much qualifying you were doing there.
We're gonna mess around with the Bear Power. We're gonna be this guy running around with the Bear Power, with the laser beams, Star Wars kind of stuff incoming.
I never thought you'd be that guy.
Man, I'll be this guy.
Okay, that guy I could definitely see you being.
Alright. He's gonna be bringing you death. You've been naughty, guys. You've been
Is
trolling
that not
me.
the greatest gift of all?
I'm equipping random perks because I don't really have anything for this, and you can only have 3 on this one. So, you know, sure, that works. Look at it. It's a red Bear Power, a red Santa outfit. It's gonna work out perfectly.
I can only assume that's really the only important part is your outfit delightful? If it is, then yes, you will win.
That's obviously how it works. Anyways, we will be getting into another game right here. The passkey will be the same as always, ESL123. If you guys want to get in the match, feel free to do so. I feel like I might need to pull out the ice cubes, man, but I would have to go down a flight of stairs to do that. I don't know if I would have enough time to do it right now, so maybe in the future after one of our breaks, we will be able to do that. See Haxter with the ice cube method, cooling down my phone so it's not overheating during gameplay. That would be A-tier gameplay right there.
Yeah, I mean, well, as Haxter was talking about, and again, I would repeat our instruction that if you copy anything that Haxter does, your electronics may not fare as well as his have in terms of cooling methods. Cooling methods bracket various, but we're getting a pretty healthy looking free-for-all building up already with 6 players, but you too can be part of everything with the passkey ESL123.
Alright, here we go. Looks like we are going to be able to get into this match. We do already have quite a few people in this lobby. Let's see, 9 out of 12, that's a decent amount of people to start with. Let's try this out.
I can see that. I don't know if it's the same person, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say it is. Hi Haxter, having evolved to also hi YouTube, doing a shout out to you guys. But of course, we need to give love across to other platforms as well. You guys over on the Twitch page, faithfully keeping those hashtags going. Also on Mob Crush and Facebook as well. All across the 4 different platforms from 4 different worlds come together for Modern Combat 5 free-for-all action.
Alright, let's see how this turns out right here. We do have the staining right off the bat. Can I get the kill? I can get the kill. So, you know, it's starting off good. The question is, will it stay good for the remainder of this match? We will have to wait and see. There's a guy behind me. When isn't that the case?
It has been...
What the... Okay.
How did you get a team heal?
Oh, because I put down a health kit. With support, you actually can put these health kits down when you respawn it, which are quite useful. So it actually does highly accelerate your healing. It also, if you have a certain perk equipped, it can also make it so you have unlimited ammo while you're in the health kit range, which is quite funny depending on the weapon you are using.
Yes, the combo with that and the shotgun for the unlimited shotgun technique. Very entertaining and honestly terrifying to face up against.
Alright, I do need to be careful. There are a lot of people coming around this corner right here. I do need also to be careful because the guys on my left, they're trying to kill me as well. Stay behind these boxes. Boxes save your life. But apparently the box didn't save me for long enough. I was able to pick up another kill, so I guess that is good. It did help me out a bit. We'll see if I could stay here. You know, maybe I found my playstyle. Maybe I just need to really stay away from everyone. I just stay with my back against the wall, and I'll be able to get these kills. It's been working so far. These guys, I really haven't been getting backstabbed too much, so I guess it works.
That's true. If you can trust boxes and if you can trust walls, then your back is safe with them.
Alright, I do need to actually peek out here if I actually want to get any action. There's a guy who just ran around this corner. What's up, sir? There's one more here as well. But look at that easy kill with the staining.
Ooh.
One of my favorite guns in the game right here. Oh no. But he headshot me. Actually, no, he didn't even headshot me. He did a ton of damage. Mowed me down extremely quickly. Let's see if I can get back into this. Let's see if I can find some more kills. I know there's someone back here. I want to go hunting for them. I know he's around this corner. Let's see if I can take him down, though.
I can see Loke Gaming making fun of the support choice in free-for-all, but honestly, Haxel, this is one of your better performances in the free-for-all, doing pretty damn well so far, keeping your health up, occasionally running into more than you can handle with a health pack, but third place is nothing to be sniffed at, especially considering that we've got a pretty much full game on our hands.
Alright, can I get this guy right here? Almost. There we go. That's one more kill for me. I do need to be careful. There's going to be someone... What was this spawn? What is this spawn? What the heck? Okay, that's the guy I just killed as well. He has fast respawn, and he has spawn protection on. So even if I was trying to shoot at him right there, he wouldn't have died when I turned around. This is some shenanigans going on right here. Look, he spawned right in front of me again. I guess that's revenge from last time, but I still get killed.
Well, I mean, it's not affecting you too badly. I think currently still in third place. There are a lot of other people with 10 kills. 14 is the first and the second place, both with the same score. So I think this could be your game if, and only if, you can find that sweet spot where you can find people spawning and kill them without being killed in return.
Right here in this corner, this seems like a safer spot. I have a nice long range, but I also need to be careful because people who are using like the KOG, those long range rifles, that can still snipe me relatively easily. You see, there are some people just coming out right here. I missed some shots, but I still got that guy. Almost got a third, but he had 12% HP left, so he was able to finish me off. Oh, but I get my spawn again.
Hey, there you go. I think we have got a new pass key coming through, so... Oh, the humanity. It will be a game in which Haxel's doing well that we wouldn't be able to finish out. I'll just check that's... I believe we're going to be seeing a brand of brothers moving forward. Just going to check who they're going to be going up against. Let's see. Oh, it's Zodiacs. Okay.
So game 3 possibly?
Well, this will be the quarterfinal game. I think it hopefully will be their game number 1.
Alright, well, we'll have to see how that turns out. Oh, no, I was doing better. I got back to third place, 15 kills. I was only 6 kills behind the person in first. But I'm feeling it now. I'm feeling it now. Getting it back in the groove of everything. In the future, I feel like we can get back in first place ourselves. Anyways, we will be taking a short little break while we are getting this next tournament match setting up. Guys on Twitch, make sure you are typing in those hashtag RO16s on our Twitch page. We will be drawing the winner after we see our next tournament match. Alright, looks like there has been some mix-ups in the tournament, so it might be on hold for just a few moments, but that doesn't matter right now, as we are going to be getting into another custom game. You know, guys, a lot of you guys have been bashing on me. You're saying, Haxer, you suck. Haxer, I play better than you. You know what? You know what? We're going to show you guys now what goes on right here. You see, this right here is a cup of ice cubes. When my phone's overheating, I don't play good. So we're going to use these ice cubes in this cup to do really good in a match, and we're going to win, for sure. This is the Haxer guarantee. If you cool your phone with ice cubes, you will do good. Now, I personally wouldn't recommend it.
The Haxer is not a qualified Apple technician, so take anything he says with a grain of salt, particularly when it comes to introducing water-based objects to your electronics. Your mileage may vary, your electronics may explode in delightful flames, so you know, use caution, and this is in no form of any kind of official advice from anybody ever.
Yeah, but we are going to be getting into the match. Just going to, you know, cool down my phone for just a few short moments. After it's all nice and cool, we'll be getting right into this custom match game. As the tournament has gotten somewhat delayed, we are actually going to be doing our Twitch drawing after this one game right here. So make sure you do head over to our Twitch page. That's twitch.tv/modern_combat5. Make sure you do type in that hashtag RO16, and we will be doing that drawing after this next custom game. I feel like my phone is nice and cool now. At least it's colder than before. So I feel like I'm gonna do good now. I feel confident. My phone is nice and cold. You hear that ice cube dropping as it fell off my phone. And we're gonna be getting right into this match right here with a cold iPhone 6s. See how this turns out. What match should we host it as? We're gonna host it as a construction site, just because we're gonna rig it for Haxer's favorite map.
I like this kind of narrative, this epic journey that you've been on as a free-for-all player, going through and just trying to rig everything as much as possible to make that one glorious moment of winning out these free-for-alls happen. Will it be this free-for-all? Will you, our delightful viewers, be part of this ESL 1, 2, 3? The only passkey you need to become part of history in the making.
Alright, guys, I gotta let you know right now, my phone's getting colder. I still got those ice cubes going. Until we start this match, my phone will be getting cooled down. So I'm gonna be good and ready to go. If I lose this match right here, I don't think I'll have an excuse. maybe I'll probably make an excuse. But you know, I feel like I won't have one.
It has been consistent so far that for any of you guys just tuning in for the first time, Haxer is a master at finding reasons why a given match didn't go well. Roko's Gameplays Gaming, though, is showing some support in the YouTube chat, throwing out some icicles in support of your phone and your interesting cooling solutions. Alright,
we already do have quite a few good players in this match as well. We had a lot of people join up extremely quickly, so this is going to be a very, very high-tier match right here. It's going to be quite interesting to see how I overcome this. But, you know, my phone is cold, at least for the time being. It will start heating up over time, but it should hopefully last me through the match. I believe so. We'll see.
I mean, if we are to believe the stories that Haxer tells us all, his phone is perhaps one of the hottest things in this universe. Will burn through this table, through the floor, and perhaps all the way through to another country, if not attended to. But let's get started for this first free-for-all. Will we see Haxer snatch away that first blood? We will.
Oh no, okay, I got 2 kills, you see? It's a bit easier to aim when my phone's not overheating. It makes it a bit easier for me. But we're going to see if we can continue this on right now. We know there's a few guys over here. I also do need to be careful about the guy behind me as well. Because at least there's probably going to be a guy behind me. Oh, there is a guy behind me, but he takes me out before I could do anything about it. So, you know, almost reacted fast enough, but just not enough.
As your pro Modern Combat 5 coach, I still insist you should walk around backwards at all times.
Alright, you know, I'm starting to fall behind, but I feel like I can do it. As long as I get out of this area right here, which I'm still not getting out of this area right here. Can ice go down? Ice goes down. we're going to just continue on. Get out of this spot, because I feel like it's a death trap right there. We're going to go this way. I feel like this is probably the better way. Getting on top of the balcony over here. There's a guy also chilling out behind this crane. He is a sniper. He bounced the bullet off the wall and killed me, though. He knows what's up. He knows how to teabag as well. Man, it feels bad. And we're back! We're back in the spawn trap spot.
Oh boy. As you can tell, Haxel, a big fan of showing your appreciation for him if you do come across him in-game. It's always also, you know, about the personal experience, and what can be more personal than doing the shuffle dance on top of your opponent's corpse to show how much you appreciate them.
Oh no, I'm starting to fall behind now. I might need to switch this up right here. They all know what's up. They're all going for me. That wolf guy, I know you're there, man, but oh, he was coming back. He's coming back. No, what? Lag? And I still killed him. It still worked. It still worked, guys.
Of course, we would be remiss to not give some acknowledgement to the best player in this game, or I say best player, like 8th place player possibly, called I Killed Haxel.
You know, I'm gonna have to get ahead of him, make sure I don't lose this at all. I feel like there's still gonna be someone in the corner. Of course there's gonna be a guy in the corner. I get 2 kills. You know what? Let's make that 3. Can we make that 3? We make that 3. Can we make that 4 though? There's a guy here. Oh, no, we almost made it 4.
Oh.
We almost made it 4 right there.
You got killed by I Killed Haxel. Oh, the humanity.
All right. Well, at least we got 3 kills in that life. That's better than all the previous ones. So that is for sure.
Seeing in the chat some of you guys talking about Bull Nation. Certainly, I've not had any chance to personally interact with any of their players. I can understand that they will be very confident given what we've seen from them so far. It's a shame if you guys are feuding, but hopefully one day you'll all learn to get along, just like Haxel is learning how to get along with the floor.
All right. Well, I'll have to make sure that is not the case, because I don't want to be getting along with the floor. The floor could, is where I'm going to be walking over the bodies of my dead enemies, hopefully, and not getting teabagged, you know.
I don't even think that's a guy who killed you, because I think you killed each other. But it's nice to see that when someone isn't able to pick up the slack in that regard, that the other members of the free-for-all will make sure that you feel welcome.
Yeah, you saw how quickly all those players just joined up that match, just to, they know I was going to try to do good here. They wanted to stop it as much as possible. You see, there was a guy, he was shooting at me instead of shooting at the guy right next to him. They aimed for me. I'm the priority target, the VIP target right here.
I think, honestly, these free-for-alls are basically a VIP free-for-all, in which the only kills that actually matter are ones on Haxel. At least, you would think that would be the case based on the way that everyone plays these out, but it makes sense. If you can get the kill on stream, your immortality is assured.
Alright, I damaged this guy a lot. I want to take him down. There we go. I also need to be careful. There's probably some guy behind me. But we're going to get out of there. We're going to try to get to a better location. I feel more comfortable in there, but never mind. I get sniped. And we're back in the spawn trap!
Hey, well, perhaps this time around it'll be you doing the trapping of these wascally wabbits, making a couple more kills. Only 5 behind the leader. Well, 6 at this point, but yeah, it's very close to rocking up to 3rd place with just a couple more kills.
You know, if I abuse the spawn trap, I might actually do good. But we'll have to be careful as well. This guy is going to want my blood. There's 2 people here, actually. But I couldn't see one of them on the radar, and he is the one who actually killed me. That is one flaw to my recon play. I'm too reliant on the radar. It used to be extremely easy to tell where people were with the recon class. However, after they added that anti-recon radar perk, it really does throw you off, especially if you are kind of well accustomed to the game. If you have played with recon for such a long time before they even added that bonus perk.
Well, Spring going to not have much spring in his step anymore, taken down by Haxel, who's looking to try and close that 6-kill gap on to that elusive 1st place position. We've got just over a minute for Haxel to prove his worth. Going to be able to have a free target, but unfortunately, no, I did manage to steal away a kill, but not the kill streak we were hoping for.
Man, I gotta step this up right here. The scores are relatively close, but I'm still in a very, very bad situation right now. I want to at least try to get back to third, get on at least the middle place on the board. You see this guy right here? He didn't appear on the radar. I didn't know he was coming around that corner. He knew I was there though, and he's showing me
how much he needed you with that.
Yes. Look, he's gonna be around this corner right here. Oh, there's also a grenade around this corner, and I am probably gonna be dead. Yes.
Hey, Mr. Ghost, dropping into our YouTube channel. You'd be great friends with Hacksaw with his 17 deaths so far. I think, actually, to be fair, as much as I'm making fun, I think that's actually one of the lower amount of deaths in this game. The leader, KNZ Spring, actually has 21 deaths. So,
oh,
all in all.
I only have 16 seconds. I don't think I'll be able to come back right here, but I was able to pick up some more kills in the final few parts. He has a grinder. The grinder is so strong at long range. Oh no. Man, I felt so pumped up. I cooled my phone with ice cubes and everything, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. I did do better. I did do better than previously. You saw my aim did improve a bit, but these guys are just too good, and they showed me this time. Look at that with grinder right there. You got all these guys with the prestige weapons. Is that what it's trying to tell me right now? Are you guys telling me I need to use some prestige weapons against you guys? Do you want me to pull out the prestige weapons? I probably won't do good with them because they're not maxed out, but you know, excuses by Haxer.
Haxer, I love your pre-excuses. You know, you've got the excuses after the game, and you've got the excuses before the game even happens.
Yeah.
Thereby covering all bases. But yes, what do you guys think of this development in the Hacksaw story? Has Hacksaw been pushed to the edge, the prestigious edge? Will we see him going for all of the cheap shots he can take? Of course, but it still may not result in a free-for-all win.
We'll have to wait and see if that is the case. You know, I did have the Bear Power that entire time that I could have used, but I decided not using. I could also equip the Stacker, but then everyone's going to call me a Stacker noob. So, you know, do I want to do that? Do I want to do that to myself? Do I actually want to be a Stacker noob? I don't want to be a Stacker noob, so we're not going to equip that. We're going to equip something else. Alright, we're going to equip these as well. And what should be the only thing we need to change, really? We can't change this. I do have the Firecracker, but the thing is, as you see here, I am missing quite a few of the attachments, so I won't have all that extra damage. But we could still try it out. It does ignore all armor, which is still quite useful, especially if you do have people playing with those Paragon classes, playing with the Oni armor as well. So we're gonna have to see how this turns out. Also, guys, guys on Twitch, we haven't forgotten about you. We are going to be doing that giveaway in just a few seconds. I'm going to actually just host this match up, and as soon as the match is hosted, I will actually pull the winner.
You take the words right out of my mouth, monsieur. I know you guys on Twitch have been very patient with us. As you guys have been aware, because we haven't shown a tournament match for a while, we have got admins working very hard to bring you this Blue Cup number 39. Of course, sometimes there are more tickets coming in for teams, more problems that need resolving, which means the tournament will have to take a little bit of a hiatus, but we'll bring that back to you as soon as we possibly can, and in the intervening time we will amuse you with these custom games and the tale of Haxel's descent into madness.
Oh my gosh, I would just want to win a game, guys. I just want to win a single game, but you guys are trying to stop me from achieving my dream. Anyways, we will be drawing that winner right now for those 500 credits on our Twitch page. There was quite a few people who entered, but we do have our one winner for today. Our one winner for today for those 500 credits on our Twitch channel will be Bankroll 1046. Congrats, Bankroll 1046. All you need to do is post your dog tag into the chat, post your platform into chat as well. Congrats on being our first giveaway winner for today of our Blue Cup.
Yeah, excellent name for an excellent occasion. Haxel, I'll tell you what, it looks like we're just about to get started.
Oh, jeez.
So I'll take care of Bankroll while you take care of getting things done in this 12-person free-for-all.
They all want to get a piece of this action right here. They know how Haxer is going to embarrass himself on stream, so they wanna be part of it. Take screenshots and teabag me. That's how it always works.
All I'm waiting for is for people to stop actually fighting each other to be able to mass teabag you. But it hasn't happened as of yet. I think it's only maybe 1 or 2 games away at this point, though.
Alright, well we have a firecracker this time. I did see a guy, but he's the fog. Couldn't see him. There's a guy behind me as well. Was he behind me? Oh, he was behind me! You know, gotta always check behind you, especially on rooftops. Rooftops is such an awkward map. There's a guy over there. I got a kill. There's a guy on the top. I didn't get that kill, but I know there's someone up there, so I do need to be somewhat careful. I have flashbangs equipped, no concussion grenades, so I can't just nade the roof very easily or something of the sort. Also, I don't really like shooting in the fog, because my aim is usually very terrible, while that is the case. Also, there we go. I am kind of low on damage in terms, because I don't actually have any damage boosts for this the firecracker. I only have the range boost, which isn't the most enjoyable thing to have, but it still can work. It still can work. It still does a pretty massive amount of damage, just because it's a prestige weapon, just because it ignores all the armor as well. However, I just need to step up my game right here. I'm actually falling behind.
Things going pretty reasonably for Haxor so far. Still got a lot of distance to make up. I see you guys in the chat. We're waiting for Bankroll 1046 to come back as our Twitch winner. Hopefully he will do so. Lauren ASW will have to wait a little moment before we get to assigning any prizes differently.
Alright, there's a guy on the roof. I got him. Alright, well, let's continue on this. I'm only 2 kills away from first place. So it's not terrible. It's still close. You know, this is actually a perfect opportunity to use a flashbang. You know, I flashed someone, I think. Maybe not, because I go into an area and they're just all looking at me. I go in the middle of nowhere. Maybe I should have waited a few moments until they actually headed out in the middle of nowhere, so I would have been a bit better off. Got 1 right there. I still need 2 kills to actually get into first, which is still possible. I got 1, but I still need 2 kills. Every time I get a kill, this person in first place is getting a kill and stopping me from doing anything.
I'm liking what we're seeing though in this game, actually. Getting some good positioning, finding some clusters of opponents, staying far enough away to pick up those kills, and oh, the evolution of the anti-Haxor coming in with I love Haxor. Oh, how sweet.
Alright, we got 1 more right there, but we're 3 kills away. We're actually now falling behind. There's a guy on the roof. There's 2 guys on the roof. Let's see. Can I get 1 of them? We got 1 of them. We get 2 of them. We got 2 of them.
Ooh.
You know, the firecracker does a massive amount of damage. There's a 3rd. I almost got the 3rd, but it was not enough. I stopped strafing. It made me an easy target, and that's how I went down. There's a guy right here. What's up, dude? What's up? You're not dead yet, though. What is going on here? I don't know. 1 more hit marker? Never mind. Still got him. I almost killed myself with the my gun right there by making it explode in my face.
Well, so far, apparently, you were the correct kind of workman to blame his tools. Going pretty well. Finally, now that you have descended to the levels of your opponents, going through the firecrackers we see so often in tournament play.
You know, I'm so close I could taste it. I hit first place for a moment. For just a brief moment, but it was just enough. Oh, I'm in first place again. Kind of.
Sharing it with Dr. Disrespect, who does sneak ahead by 1. But on this free-for-all, it's not necessarily about individual skill, it's who can find the kills at the right time.
I know Dr. Disrespect is on the top. Also, the Veterans is on the top as well, throwing that concussion grenade down, taking me out. I'm starting to fall behind. I gotta start finding some more kills. Gotta really space myself out into a different location that might be a bit better off. I know there's a guy over here. Can I get him, though? No, I can't get him. I have to be careful for this guy, because he's gonna be trying to turn around, because he... Yes, he did try turning around, but he turned around the wrong way. Get that headshot. There's 1 dude behind me. What is going on over here? I have no clue. Almost took out Dr. Disrespect. Would have given me a few more seconds to actually to come back to delay his lead.
Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty impressed with what we're seeing so far. Only 2 kills behind the leader. We've got a very crowded top of leaderboard with 18, 18, 17, and 16 all the players above you. But it does mean that if we do see that Hacksaw kill streak we've been holding out for, maybe you will visit that top spot once again.
Oh, Dr. Disrespect, you're coming with me. Got him, finally. That will delay his score, but however, he's not the one in the first place anymore. It's someone else.
Yep, it's... Oh, there we go. Hacksaw, for one glorious second, Hacksaw in first place. Veterans going to steal away that glory, but we have still got 2 minutes left on the clock to be the difference maker. Veterans. Also, Hacksaw not only getting the kills, but as many special friends as possible.
Alright, you know, every time you get shot and hide behind cover, make sure you do... Oh, jeez, I just screwed up my aim right there. I'm alive somehow. I don't know what just happened right there, but every time you do get shot behind cover, maybe just wait a second or two, but be prepared for them to throw a concussion grenade at you. Now, while they are throwing that concussion grenade at you, they are going to be leaving themselves very, very vulnerable. It's not very likely that someone's actually going to chase you down with a gun, try to get you when you're behind cover and they know you're at low health. So that is just one tip for Modern Combat 5. Looks like my encoder is overloaded right now, so you might be seeing some lag on the stream. Hopefully it doesn't stay there for too long. Get another kill right there. I'm still behind a bit. I could still come back, but I would really need to step it up. Veterans is just trying his best to keep me suppressed right here.
It's still very, very close. Hacksaw just behind by a couple of kills. I saw I Love Hacksaw leaving. Outrageous. But Hacksaw is poised, I say, to overtake Veterans and hit the top of the scoreboard once more. It's going to be incredibly close, no matter how this goes. Veterans still staying up there, taunting Hacksaw from the top of the tree. But Hacksaw so close. If we can just find a few more opponents and take them to pieces, then that first place, that gold medal, will be his.
Well, I found Veterans. I see one at the bottom as well, picking up that guy. There's gonna be a guy. He's under me, actually. I can't get the guy under me. Maybe I can, because he's coming up the stairs. Hey there, sir. Springs? Springs? No, Springs! Oh!
Hope springs eternal. But I don't know how that one ended. Was it a timeout?
No, actually, he got the final 2 kills. But you know, I did better than last game. I got in 2nd place. I didn't do terrible that game. Man, all I needed to do was equip a prestige weapon. But then there was this guy right here who was using the Bosk, apparently. Which, was he actually using the Bosk, or did he switch to the last moment? I don't actually know.
Oh, weirdly enough, I was going to wait until Bankroll, until the custom game was done before we reassigned the prize away from Bankroll, who I guess went AFK for a little while. But Bankroll does return at the end of the custom game, looking to try and keep us in suspense for as many moments as they can. A consummate professional, consummate showman.
Alright, looks like we finally do have some updates in our bracket, so that might mean we are possibly going to be getting back into another tournament match soon, which would be quite great. We finally do see RO16 going to be underway entirely, as Bull Nation finally does have a team to face. It looks like it's going to be Bull Nation versus Goodfellas in our RO32 matchup. After whoever wins this will be moving up to face Quarter Steals in the quarterfinals. Same thing goes, Drama's waiting on a team to face. It's going to be Massive Soldiers versus DFWU. That matchup still going on, as well as Solo Turk versus Delta Force. But as soon as we do have a matchup good and ready to go, we will get right into it. Alright, we are finally getting into a tournament match between Bull Nation and Goodfellas. And let's get right to it right now. We have Bull on the blue side right here. We have Goodfellas on the red side. Both teams already have traded a few kills. Bull being 1 kill ahead right now. Goodfellas seeming to be kind of pinned into the spawn location right now.
Yes, Goodfellas, otherwise known as S6, are playing it with a reduced roster, deciding to play, I think due to some player issues, not able to field a full team, deciding to play this one out anyway, on the small chance that this 3-player team can hang with one of the best Modern Combat 5 teams around right now. It's going to be pretty interesting to see how this does develop, and if Bull take this challenge seriously.
Anyways, it looks like we do have one more player joining up for S6 right now, Vincent. So if Vincent is going to be able to help them out, it's going to be good on them having an extra player rule, make it just a bit easier. Now the question is, will they be able to get out of this spawn trap or not? You see Bull not really pushing in too much other than Stress right here, just peeking for a few short moments. But they are just watching the entrances of this aircraft hangar, not really wanting to push in themselves. They have the lead. There's no real reason for them to actually push into this one location. As long as Bull just stays on the outside, they pretty much have the advantage here, as S6 or Goodfellas will have to come to them.
Diana doing work for Bull so far. Masters want to pick up another kill. Of course, expectations are pretty low for the S6 side in this game, but honestly, I'm actually impressed they've managed to at least manage to stay a consistent distance behind Bull for the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, they are able to get some trade kills. It looks like we did see Prime getting a kill right there. Stress deciding to be a bit more aggressive, deciding to push up. Pasa picking up 1 on Stress being a bit more, like I said, being a bit more aggressive, gets punished for it. That's the thing. Bull hasn't really been aggressive. They've been maybe having 1 or 2 players rushing every once in a while, but for the most part, they've been staying back. They haven't really been going in, and that's probably one of the reasons why this match hasn't been going too quickly. S6, they could pick up some more kills if Bull started rushing them, but we don't know exactly how that would work out overall. Bull still winning a lot more of these gunfights.
It's Bull starting to build up a real head of steam, ahead by 10 after a pretty darn even start to the game again, which is a pretty big surprise. Now we're starting to see a little bit more of what Bull is capable of, getting ahead by 12. We'll see how much of a lead Bull are intending to get by the end of the game. If we do see the kills accelerate like this, we could see the game end out pretty darn quickly.
Yep, we do see S6 still just stuck in the back right here. Knight picking up 2 kills right there, which is good on them. However, they would need to do that quite a bit more. They want to come back from this deficit they do have. We see Bull rushing in, being aggressive. 2 kills that they just got. Do not worry, says Bull. Bull pushes in, gets 2 kills in return. Just trying to keep this gap as wide as possible as Bull pushes in, gets all these players who are just staying back, or maybe just trying to peek out just enough so they could see the players on the outside.
Bull gonna double up on S6's kill with just about 3 minutes left on the clock. Bull's just stealing away every single kill they find. I mean, S6 managing to get the occasional one back with some nice grenade work for the most part, but I have to think a lot of time it's only because Bull are rushing forward so they're putting themselves in the predictable enough positions to get grenaded away.
It's still 18-point difference between both teams. Bull still playing somewhat defensively. They do have players rushing in every once in a while. Dana picking up a kill right there with the KOG. Only 1 player left alive, which was Tiger from S6's side, as they all get taken out and they all have to respawn. We do see Pasa being a bit more aggressive, rushing up. He is able to pick up a kill from that, however he does instantly get traded out. Only 5 more kills to finish up this game right here, and it looks like Bull will easily have this game in the bag.
Yep, as we expected going to this, Goodfellas or S6 trying their luck here. Not really the team you want to be trying your luck against with Bull Nation, but if S6 hadn't played at all, of course they would have stood a 0% chance of winning. In this game, to start with, at least, their performance wasn't too shabby. Still ended out the game down by a single member despite Vincent coming in, and it may have actually worked better to have kept those numbers low. Though saying that, of course, we're actually seeing high death numbers across nearly the entire team.
Yeah, no, it's going to be up to this next game right here, the Team Battle Rooftops, to determine if Goodfellas is going to get knocked out, and Bull Nation will be progressing. So we'll just have to wait and see. We'll take a short little break while we are getting that next match set up, but as soon as it is up and ready to go, we will get right into it. It did take a while, but we did finally get into game number 2 between Bull and S6. Right here, we have Bull on the red side, having their entire team. S6 having almost that much, being down one player, but it is still better than what they started with last match.
That's true. I mean, as expected, Bull Nation absolutely creamed S6 in a later game. Though, to be honest, I think Bull didn't feel the pressure to really try and step up in the early game, allowing for a much more even competition than we might have otherwise expected for S6 being down a member. Maybe, just maybe, we might see the return of the final member of S6 during the course of this game, but I would not hold my breath. 4v5 is almost certainly going to be the way we'll go for the duration of our game 2.
We did see Bull picking up quite a bit of kills right there. S6 not really able to really line up that sniper shot, getting taken down. Bull deciding to maybe hunker down in a small little corner. Stress, however, being aggressive as always. He knows where these players are. He wants to get those kills, and that is exactly what he's going to be doing. He's going to be pushing up, waiting for those players to get a bit closer to him, and line up the shots.
Does seem like Bull have a lot less patience for this game number 2, starting the reign of fury early on. 21-9 is a very scary record to be looking at with 5.5 minutes left on the clock. We'll see how quickly Bull Nation intend to try and close the door in S6's face. Still, a lot of credit for S6 for being game enough to try irrespective.
Yeah, Bull having all their kill streaks as well good to go. Recon aircrafts, EMPs. It doesn't look like S6 is going to have any chance of coming back right here. They might have some perks that will make them immune to kill streaks. However, it doesn't matter, as Bull was doing extremely well even without the kill streaks. The kill streaks are just a bonus for Bull at this point, and Bull is using that bonus very, very well, picking up all these triple kills just repeatedly, and it just keeps on benefiting them. It just keeps on increasing their score lead, having double the points over S6 right now.
Really, what we've come to expect from Bull Nation. Managing to nearly double their opponent's presence in this game. But still, we wait to see if maybe, just maybe, S6 can surprise us from beyond what has increasingly become the grave for them in this game. Bull Nation 1 kill away from doubling up on S6's kills again. But honestly, every kill S6 gets over Bull Nation is a kill that other teams have struggled to get as well.
Yeah, Bull, they have done extremely well in our previous cups. They did actually lose out last week to Old Glory. However, Old Glory is now not in the blue cups anymore. They decided to switch over to the red, so Bull might be able to get to the finals this time again and not have to deal with them, but have to deal with a different team. S6, they really do need to do something if they can do anything at this point. They still do see practically double the points from Bull right here, and there's only 3 minutes left in the match.
It's going in more or less as expected, though we are still seeing the occasional kills coming through for S6. Their grenade work for S6 has been pretty on point, honestly, and even with the end of the match looming very close by, S6 still are fighting through, still picking up a few kills, despite how unlikely it will be to see them push us through to a Game 3.
Only 3 more kills for Bull to finish up this match right here. They're going to be just going in, trying to finish this off as quickly as possible. And there it is, Bull finishing up game number 2. 50-28, taking out S6, aka Goodfellas, in RO16.
Navy SEALs, I'm sure, will be watching the stream right now, trying to get as much intel about the style of Bull Nation as they can, given that Navy SEALs will be Bull Nation's next opponent heading into the quarterfinals. Of course, all they can really learn from watching that last game of Bull Nations is that they're absolutely merciless.
Anyways, we will be taking a short little break while this next match is getting set up. But do not worry, before we do take that break, we will actually be starting our next giveaway for today. Our next giveaway for today will be on our Facebook page. All you need to do is type in #quarter on our Facebook page for a chance to win 500 credits for Modern Combat 5. All you need to do is type in that, and the Facebook page is facebook.com/modern-combat. Oh, yeah, facebook.com/modern-combat. Oh my gosh, I'm derping out, man. Man.
Yeah. We know you guys were very enthusiastic in the Twitch chat for our first giveaway. No reason at all why you can't get across to Facebook and enter in there as well, even if you're watching on YouTube or Mob Crush, or in fact Twitch itself. Just get yourself in there, get your hashtag down, and make sure your entry counts and you've got your name in the hat for those 500 credits.
tournament is underway as we are getting into the match between Bull Nation and Navy Seals. Bull Nation actually starting off this match quite strong. It hasn't even been 30 seconds yet, and we already do see 6 kills coming in from Bull. Navy Seals have yet to find anyone just yet. And actually get some shots off on those players. Bull feeling confident about this match so far.
It's a very strong start. Bull Nation, at least the entry to be believed, fighting out of Honduras, which is pretty cool. Navy Seals coming out from Mexico, struggling to get themselves established early on in this match. This will be our first streamed quarterfinal match, and Zodiacs are awaiting the winner of this bout in the semifinals.
Well, Bull is going to be trying to be that winner right here, as we do see them already 10 points ahead. Navy Seals just struggling to pick up some kills. Bull enemy seeing about one right there. Is he able to get the kill? No, looks like Prime is there to back him up, helping him out right there as well. Still, Navy Seals struggling to pick up some kills. We finally do see one in right there, but Bull still practically has double the points.
It's been a very strong game for Prime, taking not only their second kill in this game. Bull, as a team, honestly, performing pretty darn strongly. Unfortunately for MVS, even their best players struggling to keep those deaths off the board, taking a lot all over throughout the team.
One thing interesting to see is Bull Stress. He picked up that gun from an enemy player, but if you take a look at the gun, it's not even maxed out KOG, or maybe just the player forgot to equip a grip on it or something. So that might not really be helping out the enemy team as well. Maybe have messed up their weapon customization, at least one of the players who was using that KOG class. Navy Seals still trying to pick up some kills, but Bull just keeping them suppressed.
Bull commanding this first map conversion with an absolutely crazy lead, on course very soon to double up on the Navy SEALs score. Of course, we came into this with high expectations, as always, of Bull Nation, and as always, they are fulfilling them with aplomb, going really far ahead, managing to close in somewhere near the 50 kill mark with barely a few minutes on the clock.
Bull is going to be keeping the pressure on, just looking for those kills. Stress knows where a lot of them are, scanning them with his recon perk. He spots a few in the back. He does pick up one on Cap right there. He knows there's one around this corner. He's able to pick him up as well. And just the fact that he has this recon perk, the fact that he's using an assault weapon with the recon class, it's just such a strong combo. Able to tell where these enemies are. None of them really able to take him down until now. It took 3 of them to really group up and push in on him.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by what we're seeing coming out from Bull in this game. Definitely sending a message to the potential semi-final opponent Zodiacs to fear the coming of Bull Nation. Navy SEALs struggling to try and get anything done in this game, while they may have to resign themselves to Game 2, which will take place in the museum. At least a different environment in which to try and grapple with Bull Nation.
Bull only needing 4 more kills to finish up this game right here. They're going to be hunting for those kills as best as possible. It looks like they also did lose one of their players, so they are actually down one. However, that's not going to hinder them at all. They're just going to continue on with the brute force that they have been using this match so far. Stress spotting one more player right here, trying to go in for the kill, because it would have been the last kill they needed. However, he was not able to get it, but a teammate picked it up instead.
The Navy SEALs, all they can do is delay the inevitable for as long as possible. Bull Nation with an incredibly strong performance in this game, one of our quarterfinals. We will be heading, as mentioned, onto Museum for game number 2. Bull Nation with all the momentum they need.
Anyways, we will be taking a short little break while this next match is getting set up. Guys, on Facebook, make sure you are typing that hashtag quarter into the chat for a chance to win those 500 credits. If you guys don't know what our Facebook page is, it's facebook.com/moderncombat. We will be around with the link as well. So you guys on YouTube, you guys on Twitch, Mob Crush, have slightly easier access to the site, to the video. Like I said, all you need to do is type in hashtag quarter in the chat for a chance to win those 500 credits. Here we are getting into game number 2 between Bull Nation and Navy Seals. Bull Nation having the advantage right now by winning game number 1. All they would need to do is take this game if they want to face Zodiacs in the semifinals. Bull just pushing in extremely strong, Revenge picking up all these players and just tearing through them. We see Navy Seals not really having too much time to come back. However, they are actually doing slightly better than the first match. The first match, Bull was going 6-0 at the beginning of the game. However, we do see some kills from Navy Seals right off the bat.
Yeah, Bull Nation managed to blow through the Mexican Navy Seals in that game number 1. We'll see if the Seals can manage to make it through game number 2 in the museum. Going to be fighting for their tournament survival right here, but Bull Nation trying to do everything they can to put the boot home. We've seen it before from Bull Nation where they'll tend to take game 1 semi-easy up and towards the later part, and then game 2 they'll be in full flow and absolutely destroy. So it makes it even more impressive the Navy Seals are managing to at least keep Bull from going completely out of control as of yet.
Well, they actually have been doing quite good this match compared to previously. They have been picking up a lot more kills, still not double the points for Bull just yet, so that's a positive side as well. Bull looks like they're maybe struggling a bit themselves, even though they do still have the lead. Just not being able to get maybe not used to this map or something of this sort. We finally do see them 10 points ahead, but Navy Seals is still actually getting some trades.
The crazy thing about this is it's actually almost entirely down to Angel for the Bull side. The fact that Bull are in the lead right now with 10 kills, 10 kills and 3 deaths right now is outstripping the rest of the team by a considerable margin. Otherwise, the Navy Seals and Bull Nation actually with a pretty similar performance to each other.
Yeah, Angel, as you see him just pushing in right there, getting a nice double kill. Him versus 2 enemy players, no worries. Him and his team are able to take them out. He's going to just continue on. He knew a lot of more enemies were in this location. He spots one in the back, goes for the kill, gets the headshot on Adios. Navy Seals trying their best to stop Bull from getting any further right here. Gibby pushing up. He spots some players in the back. Instead of staying behind the cover, he decides to push up a bit too far and getting taken out by Angel.
Bull Nation within a grabbing distance of that 50 kill limit. We've not even got 3 minutes into this game and it's nearly already over. This is a really violent quarterfinals. Got semifinals coming up shortly, but Navy Seals trying desperately, still picking up the occasional kill, but Bull Nation I think is going to be too much for them this time round.
Yeah, Bull only needing 5 more kills to finish up this game right here. It doesn't look like they're going to be wasting any time with that, trying to get him as quickly as possible. Stress pushing in and getting a kill on Dozer. Stress spotting a few more players right here. He's in the middle of everyone, however, he hasn't gone down just yet. And as soon as I say that, he does finally go down. Only 2 kills left for Bull. Bull still going to be trying to be aggressive. They only need these 2 kills. Stress picking up one of them.
Bull Nation able to close the distance that they need to finalize this game. Will they do it before the 3-minute mark? They will, and make this quarterfinal a clean 2-0. Navy Seals managed to make themselves a little bit more felt in this game number 2, but nowhere near able to challenge Bull Nation's dominance.
Trying a bit harder, maybe a bit too late from Navy Seals. Bull looks like they will be the ones moving ahead to the semifinals to face Zodiac, so that will be interesting to see. It will take a few short moments for that to get set up, so while it is getting set up, we will take a break. In the meantime, we will also be doing that Facebook giveaway drawing, so we're actually going to give it about 30 more seconds. So if you guys haven't already, make sure you do head over to that Facebook page. Make sure you do type in the hashtag quarter for a chance to win those 500 credits for Modern Combat 5. Alrighty guys, I think that should have been enough time to type in those hashtags on our Facebook page. Hopefully all of you had time to do that, as we will be getting the giveaway winner right now. If you haven't done it yet, do not worry, you will have more chances of winning later on today. We still do have 2 more platforms we still need to do giveaways on, so stay tuned for those. Anyways, for those 500 credits on our Facebook page, the winner for today will be Lokesh Ram. Lokesh Ram, congrats. All you need to do is post your dog tag and platform into the chat. Also type it there as well. Let's just type it in the chat. But congrats once again on being our Facebook giveaway winner. If you guys didn't win on Facebook, even if you did enter, do not worry. You will also have chances of winning. We are going to be starting our YouTube giveaway very shortly, so I recommend heading over to our YouTube page soon. As soon as we do get into our next few matches, we will be getting right into that next YouTube giveaway. Alright, looks like we are going to be changing it up for right now. We did just witness Bull moving ahead against Navy SEALs, but now we're actually taking a look at a different part of the brackets today. Dramas versus AB Crew, still a semifinal match going on right now. So we might see one of these teams move up to the finals very shortly. Actually, this is actually the first game, so Team Battle Vantage. The second game will be a Team Battle Streets.
If we make it all the way through to Game 3, we will go on to Advantage once more. So a very Vantage-heavy encounter between these two teams. But we've seen both Dramas and AB Crew pull out some pretty impressive performances thus far. We'll see if they can do it again, as we do see Dramas taking an early lead.
Dramas, yeah, doing extremely well at the start of this game, but A and B is not going to really try to give them any leeway right there, getting a double kill of their own. Even though they are only a few points ahead, AB is going to try their best to maybe come back right here. AB silent on the side, maybe not in the best situation right now. However, he might actually be in a perfect spot to get some kills, but no, he gets shut down by silent.
Hellboy coming out big for DMZ, just HE on your stream because of how long that name is. But doing really, really well. Picking up 3 kills, 0 deaths so far. The only player who's managed to accomplish that feat. Everybody else having got less kills or more deaths.
AB just trying to catch up, only 1 kill away, and there it is, Doomsday picking up a kill on channel. We do see HE picking up another kill on silent as well, bringing DMZ into the lead, but AB knows they can come back. They know this is going to be a close game right here, and they're not going to give DMZ any chance of getting a larger lead.
It's still very, very close in this first semi-final game. Looks to be that both teams have a pretty good measure of each other, starting to refresh themselves, starting to see a little bit more cautious movement come out, particularly on the part of DMZ. Will AB Crew be able to break through the line, or will they continue to flounder behind as we close in on the 4-minute 40-second mark?
Yeah, we finally do see Doomsday picking up another kill, tying up the score between both teams. Gary pushing up as well from behind, maybe confusing all these DMZ players, maybe not expecting them, maybe not expecting an AB player being back there. Just a very, very close game so far. 13-13, still tied, and it's already been 3 minutes.
Oh, it's honestly, this is great to see such an even game. We've been so used to seeing Bull Nation absolutely roll over people. It's easy to forget there are actually a lot of very, very competitive matches taking place all over the tournament, and this seems to be a pretty well set up first one on stream.
And DMZ just trying to get that lead back. They were ahead at first, but AB just slowly chipped away, and chipping away did them wonders. Being 2 points ahead so far might not seem like much right now, but it is still massive. It's a massive buffer between the two teams. We do see Gary and Doomsday picking up another kill. Vincent getting a return on Gary with that concussion grenade. Still 3 kill difference between both teams. Doomsday still out in the open with the sniper rifle, and no one's really contesting him in that location.
Yep, AB Crew, the US team, managing to hold on to a small lead, and this has been a game of small leads, small kills, small skirmishes, which have led to advantage and further advantage building up for AB Crew, ahead by 7, the largest margin so far.
AB, just massive amounts of kills coming in from them, especially from Gary. Gary getting a nice double kill with the PR39. Tailby spotting one. Looks like Ari was able to help him out and get the assist right there. Vincent pushing up right here with the PR39. Spots one on Tailby's. He knows there's a few more people there, but maybe a bit too many for him to handle as he does back off while his team is regrouping. AB, they weren't doing too well at the start of this game. Then they started contesting for that tied score, and now they're taking the lead and running with it. As you see right here, they're just picking up these kills uncontested from DMZ. DMZ not getting any trade kills to respond.
Gary, he is in fact our man of the match so far, with a significant lead over the rest of the competition, really heating things up in this game number 1. We start to turn our thoughts towards game number 2. If AB Crew keep this up too much longer, we will of course be taking to the streets before a potential third game on Vantage. At this point, I don't think DMZ are wanting to return back to this map again.
Gary trying to pre-fire around that corner. However, he actually had to reload and gets taken out. And he also has instant respawn. Looks like someone on his team, either he had a really lucky spawn right there, or someone on his team had the support class. He spawns right next to the enemies who are all grouped up in that area. He was able to pick up another double kill after he got taken out. Just amazing plays by him so far this match. And AB finishing off this game, which seemed so close at first, 50-38.
Very interesting to see how AB Crew really invested into Gary in that match. DMZ struggling. With 38, it looks a lot less close than it is. Still only behind by 12 to end out that match. But we will have to see what happens in game number 2. Will DMZ find a way to deal with the power of Gary, or will it be overwhelming?
We'll find out next match as it is getting set up right now. Guys, on our YouTube page, we're actually also going to be starting our YouTube giveaway right now as well. So let's actually get right into that. All you will need to do to win 500 credits for Modern Combat 5 is type in #semi on our YouTube page. Giveaway is now live, so make sure you do that for a chance to win those 500 credits. In the meantime, we will be taking a short little break while the next match is getting set up. Here we have it, game number 2 between AB and DMZ. DMZ being on the blue side and getting that first blood right off the bat, but AB is quickly there to trade it off. However, DMZ doesn't want that trade to really do it too much, as they are going to wipe out practically the entire AB team in the first 30 seconds of the game.
If you want to start out your semi-finals game 2 numbers strong, do it this way. DMZ starting out incredibly so far, not looking like a team that lost out game 1 to AB Crew. Still, we're waiting to see if AB Crew has any kind of response to this early aggression. It seems to have worked out pretty well so far for DMZ, but it remains to see whether or not that initial momentum can be halted by the US team.
AB just trying their best, maybe playing a bit more defensively now, as you do see them stuck back in that red spawn, slowly starting to push out. DMZ maybe being a bit too aggressive now. AB starting to pick up a lot more kills, Silent picking up one, Tailbeast picking up one, also recon aircraft used by AB. AB will now be able to tell where these DMZ players are, might make it a bit more easier for them to actually find these kills and secure them, and it seems like that is the case, as AB is actually able to take the lead.
It's going to be very, very close for this number 2 game on the streets. DMZ managed to crawl back into the lead again, fighting tooth and nail for absolutely every kill. We see the slow tick up in numbers on both sides. AB Crew manages to stay only a small distance behind. AB Crew coming in with a 1 game advantage means they can afford to lose this game and still stay in competition. DMZ have no such luxury.
Even if they have the headroom to lose this match right here, I don't think they want that to happen at all. They're trying their best to make sure they can go home with a second win right here, but we do not know if that's going to be the case just yet. DMZ keeping a lot of pressure on these AB players, and she getting taken out by Gary. Gary still just putting in work this match, rushing in with his team, doing massive amounts of damage to the DMZ team, tying up the score once again.
Can't discount AB Tailbeast as well. Currently sitting at 10-5 in this game, the best performance thus far. Gary chasing Tailbeast's tail, but not yet comparable in terms of impact. And oh my god, we're seeing so many of these combination kills coming through, and DMZ steal back the lead once again.
Yeah, DMZ, they're putting everything they got into this match right here. They know what happens if they do lose, so they're going to try to make sure that does not happen. DMZ being aggressive, pushing up, taking out these AB members, making sure that they can't really regroup and can't really stay together. If that does happen, it's a bit harder to take them all out. DMZ, however, just picking them off one by one, getting these single kills, extremely important for them. Extremely, it does help out quite a bit, because it also does keep AB quite staggered.
DMZ managed to find themselves back in the lead once again, with these two teams dancing backwards and forwards all game long. You've not seen for a while a team like DMZ who so obviously want to try and stay and push themselves through to a game 3. Given how Vantage went for them the first time round, they have to be dreading returning back to that map, but their thoughts are just on this game 2 on the streets. Staying ahead by 1 kill, 1 engagement, 1 skirmish can change everything, and DMZ pick up a couple more kills, still staying in the lead. AB Crew pursuing.
AB, it's still a very close game right now. However, DMZ only needs 2 more kills to finish up this game right here. AB is only needing 5 more. Ari picking up 1. DMZ looks like they just picked up the final 2, meaning we will be going on to a game number 3 for these semifinals between DMZ and AB Crew.
We've seen turnarounds before, but that was incredibly impressive from DMZ. Managing to keep going all game long despite the best efforts of AB Crew. A much closer match between these two teams than it was for AB Crew taking out DMZ in game number 1. But I don't know. Will we see DMZ manage to keep up that pressure? It's got to be taking a lot out of the team to be able to keep going for that long.
Anyways, we will find out what happens, who is going to be the winner in the next match up that is getting set up right now. Looks like it's going to be another rush Vantage, however, so they won't be able to play as aggressively as they were just doing right now. Anyways, we will take a short little break while we're waiting on that match to get set up. If you haven't already, make sure you do type in #semi on our YouTube page for a chance to win 500 credits for Modern Combat 5. All right, we are going to be heading into our what will be the final game for this semifinal matchup between AB and DMZ right here. Both teams, however, taking it slow right off the bat. It's been 20 seconds. They had time to buy up their perks. AB trying to move around, maybe reposition themselves around DMZ, and this is might be where they throw DMZ off guard.
Yeah, it's been, of course, a more considered start to things, being on the rush game mode rather than the more tumultuous previous team deathmatch on Vantage. Of course, last time we were here, DMZ did not have the best of times against AB crew, but in this new rush environment, perhaps we might see a different side of DMZ, perhaps more of that game 2 and less of that game 1. Very strong performance from DMZ to come back in game 2 to bring us even to this point.
AB and DMZ, neither team going for that point just yet. They could use it as a way to bait out the enemy team. Looks like Ari maybe wants to do that, however he peeks out for a bit too long, gets taken out. Now it's only going to be 1v3. DMZ will have a perfect opportunity to try to capture that relay, try to get that extra intel for the remaining 30 seconds of the game. Meanwhile, Gary is going to be the only one left alive. He's going to have to rush in, but he gets sniped instead.
Not a good start to proceedings for AB crew. DMZ showing that they are at least au fait with the way the rush is played, looking to try and build up that intel to spend on upgrades that only last until a given player dies. So DMZ, with that extra intel and by keeping all their players alive, have got a big advantage in this second round of this best of 5 game.
Yeah, DMZ having those 3 players left at the end is just very, very good for them. AB, maybe you not have using their perks last round. If that is a tactic that I have seen a team use before. Just saving your perks for the first round, so even if you do lose, it's not really as big of a deal, and so you can just still buy some extra perks for a better chance to win that second round. However, we do not know exactly what's going to happen just yet. Both teams having a kill so far. DMZ still having a demanding control of the top part of the map, just making sure that AB isn't really capturing that relay right now. Meanwhile, AB's trying their best to maybe try to get a easy peak kill.
It's still very, very close between the two teams. DMZ know that they have to give the respect to also AB crew. The second they stop committing fully to this win, it's the second they throw it out the window. Still a slow start to proceedings, with only managing to pick up a couple of deaths so far. Both teams give each other room, but perhaps the room is what DMZ needs to operate with.
Indeed, but the thing is, will we actually see this this game go into that 0 time limit? Both teams not really moving around too much. DMZ, he looks like we were able to see a kill right there from he taking out Doomsday. That does give AB the advantage until Ari is able to quickly snipe back. But now it is up to DMZ to capture this point right here. AB has to stop them. They have 5 seconds left to go. If they don't do anything about this relay, it looks like they will lose this round. And that is it. They didn't really do anything in time. AB couldn't contest that point at all. And we do see DMZ taking round number 2.
DMZ, after coming back in game number 2, looks so good in game number 3. I think AB crew, if anything, perhaps a little surprised at how poorly things are going in a hurry. No trace of that first round decisive victory for AB crew in this game number 3. Now DMZ, the ones standing ready to move forward into our grand finals.
AB crew, not a very good start for this round for them, only having 3 players left. Meanwhile, they only have taken out 1 DMZ player. One thing they also do need to keep in mind is these DMZ players have been alive for such a long time. They will have all these extra perks added up and ready to go, especially since they have captured that relay. They have gotten the bonus points from that. AB needs to be extremely cautious about how they proceed with this right here. DMZ feeling a bit more confident, deciding to go for that relay right away.
DMZ looking to just try and make this almost a formality in this game, but it is risky. Have with AB crew knowing full well where they are, we are going to see a counter-offensive coming in. Could this be a chance for AB crew? No, it cannot. DMZ take this final game 3-0.
Good try there by Ari for the final match. It was a one-on-one sniper battle in the end. However, DMZ was able to get that final shot off first, making them the champions, making them move up to our finals for today, taking out AB Crew.
Of course, waiting for them in the finals will be the dominant Bull Nation, having taken out Zodiacs in their own semi-final. We are set for a crazy best of 5 between these two teams. Do you guys think will AB... Sorry, I was getting confused there. Will we see Bull Nation finally fall once again, or will it be another chance for Bull Nation to just show off exactly what brought them to this point?
We will be taking a short little break, but before we go into that break, I'm going to let you guys know we are going to be drawing that giveaway winner in about a minute or two. So if you haven't already on our YouTube page, make sure you are typing in that hashtag semi for a chance to win those 500 credits. And that is all you need to do. Just type it in once and you are going to be entered. Anyways, like I said, just a minute or two before we draw that winner, so make sure you get your entries in. Alrighty guys, I know you have been waiting for the time to draw the giveaway winner for those 500 credits on our YouTube page. Well, the time is now, and our winner will be Herman Matteo. You won before, but congrats again on winning another giveaway for 500 credits. All you need to do is post your dog tag into the chat, post your platform into the chat as well, as long as you are here. If you are not here, we will have to do a redraw if we do see an entire match, so just keep that in mind. If you guys do enter, at least try to stay in the chat so you can respond with your dog tag, respond with your platform, all that jazz for future reference.
I think it looks like Herman posted about 5 minutes ago, so I give us pretty good odds that we will have our first choice of winner from YouTube. But as well, of course, we cannot ignore these upcoming best of 5 finals between Dramas and Bull Nation. Dramas had to really fight to get here after a disappointing Game 1 performance in the last semifinals we saw on stream. Really earned their way past AB Crew to face off against Bull Nation, their toughest challenge yet.
Well, we'll have to see how this turns out right here. That AB versus Dramas match was pretty intense, and I have no doubt in mind that this Dramas versus Bull Nation match will be pretty intense. Both teams are going to be battling it out, starting off with a team battle on Vantage. So a map that Dramas has already played on 2 times the past matchup, so they might have, maybe they're just getting a bit warmed up to it now, and Bull, however, hasn't done the same.
Well, that's true, though. I'm sure Bull Nation have had the chance to be able to watch the stream and scope out those Dramas tactics. If anything, with that last series taking place on Vantage twice, it does mean that DMZ get to exorcise the ghost of that Game 1 on Vantage, which they lost to AB Crew, with a very dominant Game number 3 on Vantage, which they took 3-0. A very impressive performance to carry us through to our grand finals, and means Dramas have at least some momentum heading in.
Anyways, it's going to be pretty interesting to see how these matches do turn out. Keep in mind, guys, our finals, instead of being best out of 3 like always, they are actually best out of 5. So all the previous matches, they ended pretty quickly. These matches will take a bit longer to finish up. At least this matchup will take a bit longer to finish up, depending on how each of these teams compete. We might get to the 5th match, we might not. It's just going to be up to both teams to see if we do get to that point or not.
I believe we have got the pass key winging its way to us as we speak. So we should not be too long at all before we're able to bring you the first map. As Haxon mentioned, it will be on Vantage. So a return to form perhaps for DMZ against, honestly, probably the toughest competition in the whole tournament.
Anyways, we will take a short little break while that match is getting set up, while the players are joining in. But as soon as they are good and ready to go, we'll get right into it. Alrighty guys, we are in our finals between DMZ and Bull. We are now underway with that team battle advantage. DMZ kind of pulling off a similar tactic to what they were doing against AB in that Rush final game. Now it's Bull, up to Bull to push in, and they are able to get that first blood.
Bull do manage to steal that one away. It would have been a great start. Oh, maybe it will still be a great start for DMZ. It's a very rare opportunity for a team to be able to play out a game on exactly the same map just after having done it before. But there could not be a better start for DMZ in this match. The Mexican team starting off very strong, actually managing to keep Bull Nation down for a few moments, a feat very few teams have managed.
Yeah, Bull not really knowing what to do right now. We do see Masters peeking with the Dread-Eye, seeing if he could find any shots. DMZ having some players peek as well. However, they're being a bit more cautious about it, making sure they're not really exposing themselves to any general location where they would kind of expect, at least where Bull would expect them to be. Vincent coming from behind, spotting one player right there, does some damage, but decides to back off. He's not going to try to take that gunfight. Diana is still able to pick up that kill on MMO. He trying to throw a concussion grenade over, stopping their push. DMZ, however, still picking up kills.
Wow, okay, DMZ! What is going on with a huge amount of confidence and precision in this game on it is best of 5, so we've still got an enormous way to go. But DMZ starting this grand finals outright, going ahead to 10-6. Bull Nation suddenly waking up to the possibility that DMZ may have enough confidence to carry them through at least this game 1.
Yeah, Bull trying to get some kills back in return. However, they're just struggling pushing in right here. We do see Stress usually wanting to be that one really aggressive player. Can't really do that because he knows if he peeks out for a moment, he'll get sniped down with a Dread-Eye, or he'll just take massive damage with a PR. DMZ just keeping this one little place under control. He using that Dread-Eye, making sure to bounce those bullets off the walls, trying to get people in that staircase. Stress wanting to peek out, and it looks like this might be a good moment for him to do so. However, he's still worried because his teammates are getting taken down on the stairs. We do have a player from behind picking up one MMO, getting that snipe on him before he gets killed.
Diana for Bull Nation, the only player who's really managing to get anything done for them right now. DMZ just coming alive in our grand finals against the toughest possible opponents. A 13-14 kill lead over Bull Nation. I don't think I've ever seen anything remotely like this. We've seen so many grand teams rise and fall, but we did not expect to see it be like this. DMZ, what is going on?
They're just keeping the pressure on, and Bull has no idea how to react to this. Just maybe they haven't been in this situation so many times. They're really unsure what to do in this at this point in time. Just like Bull, they're trying to push in. They have these players who really want to be aggressive, but they can't be aggressive. DMZ, they know how to stay back. They know how to play defensively. They know how to really go for these important picks, especially on this map since they just played it on Rush. And that's what we've been seeing this entire match so far. He staying in the back with the sniper rifle, doing extremely well because you see 13-3, doing work for his team. The rest of his team doing extremely well as well, just staying back, making sure they're not really feeding kills to Bull and picking up kills of their own.
Even outstripping Diana, who's again still the only member of Bull who's managed to get anything done in this game, but to have the two elite players, one from each side, just competing to see who can carry their team the hardest. DMZ benefiting massively with a ludicrous lead over Bull Nation, who are trying to find some passage back into proceedings. You managed to pick up a couple of extra kills, but DMZ so far ahead.
DMZ is far ahead, but we do see Bull picking up a nice triple right there. DMZ trying to return with a double, make that a quad, as Par is able to pick up the nice double kill with the Judge rushing in. Bull and now have kind of gets guided around a bit as they did start respawning in different locations. They do need to be careful so that they don't get separated too much, so they don't get killed while separated, as it might give a even larger advantage to DMZ, even though at this point DMZ only needs 4 more kills to finish up this game.
Wow, DMZ putting on a clinic, absolutely taking the Honduran team Bull Nation to school. Gonna end this one out with an absolutely crazy lead. 1 kill away from winning against Bull Nation with a 20 kill lead. Not going to quite manage it. DMZ just need one more. Looking for that sniper kill. Master will pick up 2 more to try and find a few avenues of hope for Bull Nation, but DMZ close out game 1 50-33. I can see some fans of DMZ in the audience, and what an incredible start to our grand finals.
Incredible start indeed. However, you have to keep in mind, next map will be a team battle on streets, a map that might go heavily in Bull's favor, especially with those players who do like playing aggressive, who do like rushing ahead. However, Dramas might develop a plan to counteract something like that, so we'll have to wait and see how this turns out. Once this next match does get up and ready to go, we will be getting right into it, so make sure you stay tuned. Alright, we are getting into game number 2 between DMZ and Bull Nation. This time it is a team battle rooftops, which is going to be quite interesting to see, as we will see a lot more close quarter kind of fights on this map. DMZ so far decided to take the bottom control, while Bull is trying to take control of the top. Bull also trying to nade down, see if they can pick up any lucky kills. DMZ, however, is the one in the lead so far.
DMZ shocked everybody, winning out that game number 1. Bull Nation trying to make sure that they have better fortunes on the rooftops, managing to steal back the early lead accrued by DMZ in this second game of our best of 5. Can DMZ, will lightning strike twice for them? We will find out if they can hold on against Bull Nation. You have to know, are fired up for this game too.
DMZ is able to tie up the game between the two. They're trying their best to get a lead, but both teams are not really being as aggressive as I thought they would be. I was thinking this is a small map. There's going to be a lot of these quarter fights going on. However, that's not the case right now. Both teams are just looking around for each other. We do have Bull at the bottom right now. Now we have DMZ at the top, a complete flip of what we were seeing earlier this game.
If both teams willing to relocate in a hurry if the strategic situation presents itself. Master, though, has come out pretty huge in this game number 2 with a crazy 6-1 record, more than doubling the top 2 members of DMZ. Those still very early days, Bull are looking pretty good in this second game, but DMZ will carry on fighting. I don't know, though. Will we see a return to the Bull of old? Will we see them roll right over DMZ? It remains to be seen.
Well, Bull is in the lead right now. They're going to be trying to keep that lead, keeping their players at the top, keeping them away from the DMZ players. And DMZ trying to look around and trying to look for those Bull members. But it looks like they kind of are understanding what is going on. Challenge knows that there's some people at the top right here. He wants to push up. However, he also knows that there's going to be players on both sides watching both parts of the staircase. So it's going to be extremely difficult to push. Bull, in the meantime, they are just letting the clock run out. They're just really firing in every once in a while to make DMZ kind of scared to push out. And then they just stay back and waste another minute of the game.
Yeah, DMZ really being bottled up by Bull, who seem to have a very definite grasp on the strategy they want to employ on the rooftops. DMZ struggling to find a way through, trying to find a little opening to be able to get themselves back into this game. So far, though, the best they can do is trade kills and keep Bull in the lead.
Yeah, Bull, just they keep on staying at the top. They keep on trying to bait out these DMZ members. DMZ MMO picking up a kill right there on Revenge. So finally, a few kills going towards the way of DMZ. However, Bull is now going to learn from that mistake. Make sure that they're even more cautious. Make sure they are staying away from those windows on the top of the roof, so they don't really get taken out.
That's true. The skylight really being a chance for either team to be able to get through a bit of sneaky damage that's very, very hard to account for. There's only so many directions you can be defending from. But Bull Nation at the moment seem to have a grasp on where those important eyes should be placed. DMZ still biding their time in the lower levels, waiting for their chance to come back, looking for a clean ace to take back the lead from Bull Nation.
Yeah, and Bull is not having getting any leeway right now. We have seen no kills so far, and there's only 3 minutes left in the game. We finally do see some trades going in, and DMZ picking up 3 right there, something that they badly needed. Now they finally have an opportunity to push up onto the roof, finally have an opportunity to attack all these Bull members. Bull looking like they maybe weren't prepared for this. Master going down as well, and DMZ tying up the score between them and Bull.
It couldn't have gone better for DMZ. All that waiting, all that planning paying off in a massive push that puts them right back into contention for this game too. It would be crazy if we could see the Mexican team, DMZ, manage to pull off a 2-0 against Bull Nation. As much as the first game was a shocker, doing it twice in a row makes it look much more definitive. But now we are back to exact parity. 22-22 with 2 minutes left on the clock.
And it looks like we flipped roles once again. This time we have Bull at the bottom, DMZ at the top. Now the question is, who will be able to get the lead and who will be able to hold it for the remainder part of this match right here. Bull looks like they want to be pushing up sometime soon. We do see one push up, Revenge getting punished for it. DMZ taking the lead. If they're able to hold this for another minute 30, they will be winning game number 2.
Any risk that either of these teams take has the potential to put them even further out of contention. Of course, DMZ can get a little bit too comfortable with that 1 kill lead. It can so quickly be taken away from them if we see Bull Nation going for the kind of rush that worked out so well for DMZ before. Vincent going to be able to pick up another kill for DMZ, another layer of protection, and another kill for DMZ. Bull Nation losing kill after kill after kill. DMZ now with a huge lead coming into the last minute of the match. They are looking on fire right now.
And now DMZ knows that they have the lead. They know Bull is going to have to try to push in if they want any chance of coming back right here. We do see Bull Master trying to push up. Does not work out too well. He gets taken down. Dan as well, just trying to push up while you are pressured. It doesn't really work out too well in that kind of situation. Bull looks like they might be losing this match right here. Only 30 seconds left to go. 6 kills left remaining, and 6 kills in a match like this are going to be quite hard to get.
DMZ decide to take the bull by the horns, go right into a brawl, risk the whole game, and oh my god, the double grenade kill. DMZ want to close out this game 2 with style, risking their lead just to get more kills to put even more of a boot into the face of Bull Nation. And DMZ, the Mexican team, have done it again, taking Bull Nation to the mat, now up 2-0 in our best of 5 grand finals. We've never seen a team manage to do this to Bull Nation, even before when Bull Nation lost out to, and I'm going to struggle to remember the name, to Old Glory. It wasn't as harsh as it's been so far from Dramas.
Well, it hasn't been as harsh, but times are changing and Drama's changing as well. All they need to do at this point is win one more match and they can be the champions for today, wiping out Bull with a 3-0 lead. That's the only problem though. Winning in game number 3, will Dramas be able to pull it off? Next game will be a team battle construction site. It's going to be a kind of more balanced map. So it's going to be... both teams have an equal chance at really winning this thing right here. Bull, however, really does need to win this if they want to stay in this tournament for a bit longer.
Alright guys, do stay with us for the potential decisive third game on the construction site. It has been a shocker so far. Will we see Bull Nation going down without even a single game to their name in our grand final today? You could see it with your very own eyes. Do not go anywhere at all. We will be back with that last, or potentially last game, unless Bull Nation can change up something crazy. Don't go anywhere at all. We'll be back as soon as we possibly can.
It looks like they were able to get that match. At least they're hosting the match right now. We will be heading into it shortly. We're going to be waiting on those players to join up. While that is happening, we are actually going to be starting our Mob Crush giveaway. All you need to do is head over to our Mob Crush page, type in hashtag finals into the chat for a chance to win 500 credits for Modern Combat 5. Guys, keep in mind this will be the last giveaway for today, the last giveaway for this week. So make sure you do head over to that Mob Crush page. Make sure you do type in that keyword for a chance to win.
Yeah, one last chance of those 500 credits at mobcrush.com/modern_combat5. Do get yourself in there. Even if you don't hang around on the Mob Crush channel, the only way to enter is to get there yourself. And we are very close to our third game of our grand finals. Really excited to see if Dramas can close out this series.
Alright, heading into game number 3 between DMZ and Bull. DMZ still being on the blue side, Bull being on the red side as well. And both teams haven't really spotted, they know where each other are, but they haven't really pushed in enough to get a kill just yet.
Bull Nation will take the first couple of kills. DMZ only able to trade one back, but it is do or die time for Bull Nation, and it's a very rare thing to be able to even say those words. Bull Nation down 2-0. DMZ have shocked absolutely everybody with an incredible performance so far. Bull Nation seeing red. We'll see if they can differentiate their own teammates from the enemy in this game. They're going to need to do everything they can to try and reverse sweep this series now. Bull Nation starting out things right, going ahead 12-7, 13-7, but DMZ are getting their own replies back in.
Yeah, this is something we haven't seen from Bull yet. Before, Bull kind of getting suppressed. They couldn't really rush as much as they wanted to before, but now we see them being aggressive. We see them pushing in, and it's working out incredibly well. However, trying to shut down these Bull players, sniping them as they were coming up to the top. DMZ haven't really been able to adjust to this just yet, and Bull is going to keep that 7-point lead.
DMZ coming into this game with an enormous amount of confidence. It is at times costing them, however. Bull Nation able and willing to receive their advances with open arms, steal away those kills, and keep that lead in their favor. Trades going back and forth across the map, but DMZ with a lot of ground, needing an ace and one to be able to make their way back into things. But Bull in this game 3 is showing that maybe this could be their best map yet. construction site working out pretty darn well for them. That 6-kill lead remaining intact for the time being.
Yeah, Bull is going to just keep that pressure on. That massive amount of points they have over DMZ, just much better than they were doing the first 2 games. As long as they're able to keep this right here, they will have a good chance of actually surviving for a round longer. We'll have to see how this continues to turn out, because these matches can change up relatively rapidly depending on what the players decide to do.
So many of these matches revolve around just players managing to get those untraded kills, and those can come in very much one at a time. Seems to be what Dramas are going for here, trying to recover from this early lead for Bull Nation. 1 kill, as we do see one of the Dramas players actually drop out. Not the best of starts to things. Dramas will have to soldier on, however, with Bull Nation still 6 kills ahead.
DMZ pushing in now, even being a bit more risky about it, having their sniper push up as well, trying to go in for some kills. He is able to get a nice kill. Diana right there needs to be careful though. Bull might go aggressive, they might push in here. Now this is actually what we were kind of seeing earlier. When Bull wasn't being aggressive, when they weren't pushing, that's when they were actually losing a lot of these kills. And we do see that DMZ has been picking up a lot of these kills now that Bull has been staying in the back of the construction site.
The second we say that, of course, Bull snatch back to those 6 kills ahead again. DMZ edging ever closer to coming back into this game. I think, if anything, DMZ may have come into this with too much momentum and ended up tripping themselves up with their overconfidence. Still, they've got the chance. They're going to have 2 more chances if they don't make it this time to take Bull Nation out. Bull Nation trying to make sure that at least they get to see a Game 4 in our Grand Finals, which honestly would have been unheard of otherwise.
Bull still holding that 6-point difference. They're staying at the entrance, making sure that no one's pushing through there. Stressed peeking out every once in a while as well. However, he should be careful. There is still that sniper left remaining, and he has a very good angle actually covering the center part of the construction site. He will just go back into that location and see if he could do some more damage to these Bull players, get these good picks that have been helping his team out quite a bit. Just trying to fire in with that Dread Eye, trying to get those ricochet shots. Not able to hit any of them. He spots one player down and pushing out. Ooh. Able to get the snipe right there, and is able to continue on, helping his team recover from the points they have lost.
Bull being penned in right now. DMZ managing to finally close that gap down to just 2 kills. Stress will pick up 1 more. Every single individual kill counts. DMZ get ever closer. Now only 1 separated. Now it's back to parity. They are trying to deny, but DMZ has momentum. Can they take it further? Bull Nation managed to steal away another couple of kills. They are trying to make it across the finish line before DMZ can turn this into a 3-0 finals.
And DMZ wants that to be a 3-0. They're trying their best. Only a 2-point difference. Make that a 2-point. It's still a 2-point difference, as Bull is able to get some trade kills back in return. Bull is going to put the pressure on right now. They know they need to do everything in their power to make sure they do win this match. DMZ knows that it will be a lot easier if they do their best and try to win this game here as well. So that's what they're trying to do. Bull only needing 3 more kills to finish up this match.
I have to think that DMZ being down a player has got to have made a difference in this 3rd game, because it's so close. But 1 kill separating Bull from taking us through to a game number 4, which will be in the museum, and they have done it. Bull have finally won at least a single game. We will not get a clean sweep with DMZ.
Well, we'll have to see. Game number 4. Bull was able to pull it off. However, it was starting to get quite close near the end. DMZ maybe adjusting to Bull's playstyle, maybe just catching Bull when they were slipping up. And you saw how that turned out for them. They were getting extremely close near the end, but it was just not enough.
Alright guys, so we have a full series, or potentially a full series on our hand. Do let us know in the chat, is it going to be Bull Nation? Is it going to be Dramas? Dramas have shocked us so far, but can they finish the job? Bull Nation fighting with their backs against the wall, can't afford to lose a single game or they are done. Dramas, with that one game loss, are going to have to maybe struggle to come back when we head to the museum, but they've done it twice already. Can they do it one more time?
We'll have to see in the next game, which is going to be getting set up right now. Guys, don't also forget about our giveaway that's going on our Mob Crush page. If you don't know what our Mob Crush page is, it's mobcrush.com/modern_combat5. All you need to do is head into our chat, type in #finals for a chance to win 500 credits for the game. That giveaway is still going on, and we will be drawing the winner once we have our champion for today. Alright, we are in Game 4 between Bull and DMZ. Bull having another chance of coming back right here. However, they do need to be careful. DMZ is not going to give them any breaks so far. Bull is going to be trying their best to win this match, to bring it to a Game 5. However, Dramas is going to be trying their best as well to finish Bull off.
Yeah, Dramas know they cannot afford to give Bull any breathing room. The first two games were incredibly impressive from DMZ, not just winning, but winning decisively. But Bull have started their comeback. They have got the momentum from that previous game win. DMZ so close to winning, but also in such a precarious position as well.
Yeah, they do need to be careful. I don't think either team wants... well, I think Bull wants to get Game 5, but DMZ doesn't want any part of that at all. They want to just finish it off right here, right now. They're trying their best to make sure that is the case, so that happens. They are able to tie up the score, and now they're going to be playing a bit more defensively. Now it's up to Bull, pretty much, to actually come in, because it looks like DMZ doesn't want to move at all.
Ew, DMZ doing work, the grenades flying backwards and forwards. Of course, with this more static style we're starting to see emerging, landing those grenades is going to be a little bit easier. Bull do manage to grab themselves a tiny lead, but DMZ snatch it right back out of the hands immediately, moving up 12 to 10. With the advantage, DMZ can let Bull Nation come to them.
Elbow in the back right here with the sniper rifle, spotting these two players. However, he's not able to get both of them. Tries to, however, and gets taken down. Maybe a bit too much for him to handle. However, he was able to get a kill before he did die. It is a good trade for his team, but still 14 to 14. It's still a tied game so far. It's really up to these trades to determine who is going to be the winner for this match.
The trades are even right now. DMZ and Bull both getting aggressive, both getting punished for it at the same time. We have got the EMP coming in as well as the recon aircraft. Perhaps this could be the catalyst for the breaking of this deadlock between the two teams. Master getting nailed with the Dread-Eye shot. Finally not being traded back, but Bull Nation pick up two of their own off the backside and another as well.
Prime firing in the back. He knows there are a lot of people back there. He takes some massive damage, decides to back off for now. Probably a better idea on his part. Bull's still in the lead, however, they do need to be careful about peeking out. He with the sniper right here, just doing extremely well. 8 and 5. I believe he actually is the best on his team at the moment. Bull wants to keep that pressure on these players, especially these snipers who are trying to push up, who are not really paying attention of their surroundings, and that is what has been helping them out keep this lead so far.
We are in Game 4 of our Grand Finals. 2 games in hand for Dramas, 1 for Bull Nation, and we are neck and neck racing forward. I don't think we're going to hit the 50 in this game because the teams are giving each other so much room, but oh my god, these snipers getting work done in this game, stealing away the kills. Both of these teams so desperately need to pull themselves into that slight but crucial lead.
DMZ is in a position where they're actually tied up with Bull once again. They're going to try their best to take the lead, but they're also going to be staying back. They know how Bull did like to rush before. Bull not really being as aggressive as before, and they also do need to be careful while walking down these extremely long hallways, especially with all the snipers on the enemy team.
And we've seen how with the great positioning, we can have some ricochet shots steal away some kills, especially in the more predictable spawn areas. But it's DMZ taking the tiny lead, holding onto it just about 25 to 25 now. We're starting to break into this more chaotic style that Bull have been looking for a while. And we'll leave Bull with that, again, tiny but very important advantage. Now up by 2. Now it's back on to DMZ to try and find those trade kills. Will they get it from sniping? Will they get it from close up fighting? They won't get it from either. Stress picks up another kill as DMZ equalize in a hurry.
DMZ is throwing everything they got at this team. Bull throwing everything they got as well. Bull just wants another round, another chance of being the champions for today. DMZ just wanting to be the champions, overtaking Bull in first time in a while, actually. I don't think Dramas has played against Bull in the finals for quite a long time, so this is actually one of the first matchups between the two, at least in the finals, in such a long time, actually.
It's crazy. Bull Nation, team from Honduras, has been a force to be reckoned with. As I said before, only Old Glory managed to take down Bull Nation before, and it was still an incredibly close thing. Dramas still pushing Bull Nation to the edge, nearly managing to take a clean 3-0 series. It's not going to happen right now with one game in the pocket of Bull Nation, but it's still very much up in the air. Still a huge opportunity for Dramas if they can finalize it.
Bull, they do have the lead right now, and they're actually trying to use that same defensive tactic that DMZ was using, and it's working out quite well as their lead expands by almost, actually it was 4 points. Still a very, very massive lead for them to be holding at the moment, and it's only 30 seconds left, so the question is, will DMZ be able to come back from this in that small amount of time?
Both teams have tried to play 4 times so far, but the snipers coming through for Bull Nation, absolutely huge, building up a 5-kill, no, a 6-kill lead with only 20 seconds left on the clock. DMZ may have fallen victim to those ricochets one too many times. It looks to be that Bull Nation are going to be taking us through to a 5th and conclusive round of our grand finals.
And that does look like it is going to be the case as the timer has just finished. Bull beating DMZ 48-43, at least in that match. Going on to game number 5. Game number 5 will be a rush on conversion. So a map we haven't played between these two teams. A map that's actually going to be quite interesting to see, especially since it does have a lot of close range and long range elements to it. And Bull being the kind of close range team, DMZ trying to be that long range team. It's going to be an interesting mix of both players, both teams being on that map, battling it out.
Alright guys, do stay tuned. Keep those entries coming through on the Mob Clutch platform as well. Not quite done with that as of yet. And also let us know in all the chats, do you think Dramas can make the dream happen? Or do you think Bull Nation is too much to deal with? We will find out in the next definitive game of our grand finals.
Alright, the final match for today, Bull Nation versus Drama's, not team battle, actually Rush on conversion. Now if you guys do not know exactly how Rush works out, it's kind of like an elimination mode. Pretty much as soon as you go down, you stay down for the rest of that round.
Yeah, it's going to be a change of sides for Bull Nation going over to the blue. Perhaps a change of fortunes for DMZ, who have struggled in these last two games, taking those first two, and then Bull Nation now coming in with the two games just before this, two apiece. We're going to get a definitive winner, but it's anyone's game to take as we're already seeing kills coming in from both sides.
DMZ was able to get an early capture on that relay. Even though DMZ only has one member left, they still have the slight advantage. Even if he gets taken down, that will mean the round goes to Bull. But if he is able to hold on for these 40 more seconds, that means he will still have a chance. It means, oh, never mind, he gets headshot by Stress. So getting shut down right away. Good plan by DMZ capturing that relay right away. If they are able to keep control of that relay, it does give them extra intel. It also does help them out by putting the pressure on the enemy team.
Bull Nation starting out this grand final with the one game advantage. DMZ will take the first part this time round though, with no respawns coming in a given game. Every single shot, every single engagement can be crucial. DMZ need to take back a game and start to build up their own intel pool. Start to get those upgrades coming in. But Bull Nation come out huge.
Bull, now they have the advantage, 3 players versus 2. And it looks like the 2 players is now 1, as Angel is able to pick up MMO. Channel stuck in the corner right here with the Firecracker is able to pick up one of the people pushing in on him. However, there were 2 people putting the pressure on. That does give Bull another victory over DMZ. If they are able to pull off one more round over DMZ, that will be it, and Bull will be the champions for today. However, DMZ does not want that to happen. They're going to be trying to fight back as hard as possible. Hellboy picking up a kill right away with the Dread Eye sniper rifle, helping Bull out.
Another kills coming through from both sides. It was Bull who fought back from a 2-0 deficit. Now it's going to be down to DMZ to repeat that performance in the context of this final game. Close range sniper fighting is too difficult, and we see Bull getting another kill that's going to be traded back straight away. It's still incredibly close. Stress picking up another, but the numbers seriously depleted on both sides.
Now the pressure is still on Stress. DMZ have enough players, they have enough time to actually capture this relay. And it looks like that's what they're trying to do right now. They have control of it. Now Stress, he didn't have to rush in as quickly as he still did have a minute left to go. However, he decides to still push in. He does get punished for it. And we finally do see a round going to DMZ.
DMZ managed to finally get a round in this grand finals. They need to do it twice more. Bull Nation so close to becoming our champions of the Blue Cup number 39. Do you guys think, will it be Bull Nation? Will it be DMZ? Show some love in the chat. Throw down those hashtags. Send both teams your energy. Show your support and some love. We are going to get started. And we are going to see DMZ pick up 2 kills in a hurry.
These 2 kills right off the bat are very, very crucial for them. Also, one thing we'd like to point out is DMZ already has control of at least the relay location. They are able to capture it with a lot of time left, meaning they're going to get a lot of extra intel. So if they do win this round, they'll be able to upgrade their characters quite a bit. Bull now has the pressure on them. It is a 4v3, plus the relay has been captured by DMZ. DMZ is now going to be playing the waiting game, and they're going to be trying to wait Bull out.
The disadvantage, of course, of going for that relay is revealing your position to the opposition. You'll be receiving a lot of grenades in the mail. Nice play from Prime, managing to find a great sniping spot, but it won't work out. And the attempt at capture by Bull may have cost them big time. We do see Master going down, and it's going to be taken to a 5th game in our grand finals. We've gone the distance once more. DMZ and Bull, every kill, every shot will decide who will become our grand champions today.
That was quite a weird spawn that we did see DMZ get. They had even people spawning in the middle of the map. Hellboy over here. Now the question is, will Bull be able to actually reorganize? Will they be able to push up and stop DMZ from putting the pressure on them like they were able to do the previous rounds with capturing that relay? Bull with the first blood for this round. Angel picking up 1 right there. DMZ trying to fight back, trying to get that revenge kill. In return, Master getting caught off guard, getting taken down, making it a 4-4.
DMZ managed to get another. It's so very close. Coming back from a disadvantage. The Mexican team so close they can taste it. Bull Nation are not going to give up without a fight. 1 minute left on the clock. Of course, we may see, with the teams playing more cautiously as another kill comes through, that central objective come into play if, and only if, we do not see conclusive fighting taking place.
Now it is only Prime left versus the world. However, Prime cannot take on the world, as he does get taken out by one of the DMZ players, meaning that DMZ will be our champions for today, taking out Bull Nation 3-2.
Wow, what a series! DMZ did exactly what Bull Nation did in our grand final, coming back from a 2-0 deficit on that final rush map to take 3 in a row and become our grand champions. Honestly, I'm amazed at what we've seen Dramas pull off here. Bull Nation and their fans, I think, going to be in shock today, because Dramas have done it. The Mexican team are champions of Blue Cup number 39, taking down the big dogs. Bull Nation gonna be happily satisfied with just being finalists this time round. What a cup it's been.
What a cup indeed, and that will pretty much be the concluding match for our broadcast today. We will actually be doing that Mob Crush giveaway drawing, so if you haven't already, make sure you do head over there. We will be drawing it very shortly. Anyways, we will start wrapping this up right now. I hope you guys did enjoy the broadcast. We are going to be back again next week with our Go4 Modern Combat 5 Red Cup and Blue Cup, so I recommend you follow us on our social media platforms. Just make sure you do have those notifications on so you do know when we do another event like this in the future. We'll have more giveaways, action-packed gameplay, etc. for you to witness.
And don't forget, of course, on the Saturday, we will have the androids returning once again to take their revenge upon you puny humans with the 5-on-5 Open Cup number 17. So for any of you Android players who are watching today, envious of all of the great press the iOS players have been getting so far, you get the chance to show what you're made of. We've already got 25 teams signed up for Cup number 17 on the Android platform. It should be pretty crazy, and I'm very much looking forward to it.
And it looks like we also do have that Facebook giveaway winner for today. The final person to win 500 credits this week will be Universal. Universal, congratulations. Please post your dog tag into the chat. Please post your platform into the chat as well. You will be our final winner for today on our Mob Crush page.
Of course, we do need to give the final acknowledgement to Dramas for winning an absolutely incredible final against Bull Nation. I have to wonder if we could ever see Dramas pull off something like that again. They fought incredibly hard to take that, and it looked like it was going to swing right back to Bull Nation for such a long time.
Anyways, that will be it for today's broadcast. I know there were some issues, but we were able to solve them all. I almost won a custom game, which was quite fun. So maybe next time I will have better luck, or maybe next time you guys are just gonna try to shut me down even more. Anyways, I hope you guys did enjoy the stream. Like I said, I hope you guys are back again next week when we are streaming our Red and Blue Cup again. We will have more prizes next week. And people who did win prizes this week, it should take about a week for you to actually get them. So keep that in mind for the future.
I've been Peter Counterfeit Hartnell, joining Haxel today all the way to the finish line for Blue Cup number 39. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. Hope you guys will turn up once again for more Modern Combat 5 action. It's been great fun so far, and the fun is only just beginning. Loads more Modern Combat 5 coming away next week.
Anyways, I guys hope you enjoyed the broadcast. That is all for now. This is Hax, and I'll see you next time. Peace.